The mattress on the floor.
Matched on the floor in the like just completely blank room.
Plastic chair with the PS4.
Sitting on a milk crate.
Arwen took it a step above and actually put the bed inside the floor. So it's just ground level. Oh my god. That's awful.
He also got rid of the window.
Alright, you say that, but that sounds kind of fun.
Oh
Have
my
him
God.
make a recessed bed.
We don't say recessed anymore. It's mongoloid.
A mongoloid in bed.
Sure
Alright.
thing.
Thank you. So that's what Dash is doing as Arwen wakes up. Sees her like,
Is she staring at him or?
wouldn't you like to know? This is not between you, okay?
Out the window I removed.
She seems
Like how we-
she's staring out the window that exists. I'm not letting you have this. You're not gonna live in a fucking cave. Goblin.
If you want to sleep in the dungeon, you can sleep in the dungeon.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, she's staring off into the winter void. This one's not gonna really make a lot of sense because like he isn't here to experience this, but if he watches the VOD, Drudgeon's room is steamy, literally. Muffled bath noises indicate that Vesper is stewing. And now I'm annoyed because that was supposed to be a good moment, but it's whatever. Bunny is Asian squatting, smoking from a pipe, conversing with Pagan and Shrine. She seems slightly more tame in the mornings. That is it. She's just asking questions to Pagan, and Pagan's like, yeah, I'll answer these questions for you. He goes, oh, that's nice. And then she goes to like going back to like sewing or whatever Asians do. Valka awakens to Sloane draped on her like a weighted blanket.
No.
Ashton's just
That's cute.
T-posing in the middle of his room. In the middle of the garden. He's got a hammock. It's great. Alright.
One of those Enus or whatever they're called.
He might do.
All of you, for the most part, find yourselves sunken in your beds, unwilling to move, knowing that today is the day that the Moonlighter adventure restart. As you guys kind of slowly wake up, you can have a little bit of an extra, a little bit of a late morning, if you will. But all of you kind of take note. I don't know. It doesn't really matter who doesn't. It doesn't matter. But people who have windows, I guess. Specifically facing towards the ocean, you guys take notice of the longships bearing the crest of the Blackfin, the Warden of the North. But you don't see any, like, they're not like mobilizing an army. That would be really funny though. They're like, we got you, we're gonna kill you now, we're gonna take the castle. No. You see that the boats are empty with their sails up and they're quote unquote parked or beached on the shore. Because somebody didn't want to participate in like, Davis, can I have like a dock or anything like that? Or like, I know it doesn't say that in the document, but can I have a dock? We didn't have that conversation. So no, don't have a dock. You have a water wheel though, in the middle of the fucking castle. That's so cool, actually. And like it provides, power to everything. It's great. You guys are like peak eco-friendly. I'm making a slight, ever so slight amendment to the castle. Your garden, Ashlyn, is now in like this greenhouse setting. Like the actual garden to like preserve like, plants. But it could be like attached to like the greater courtyard. Does that make more sense? That way,
Yeah.
Cool. That's it. Cool. So you guys have a late start. Take your time kind of conversing with your friendly NPCs. Is there eight of their roommates except for Ashlyn? Roommate is God. It's me. Hey, what's up?
Velka will say good morning to Sloane.
Okay, we'll do that. I'll make it a requirement. It's gonna be people's homework. I am being requested by our audience.
Right.
That all of you must provide a room description before next session.
That makes sense.
I can do that.
That is what the audience is requesting.
A
that
perfectly
down.
square room with a bed with no bed.
I will be describing Arwen's room because
Mongoloided into the floor.
Mongoloided into the floor. That's a new fucking phrase. God. Alright. So, Shrine, you spend your morning conversing with Bunny, who's just like so confused on how pagan just exists as an entity. It's just like, what do you mean you can converse with this? How does that work? Break that down for you. Know, yeah, and here's a good way to describe it. You know Theo Vaughn, the comedian? It's like whenever he has Neil deGrasse Tyson on his podcast, and you know Neil deGrasse Tyson goes on this like whole like scientific explanation, and then Theo goes, "So is it like immoral to fuck a retard or something like that?" And you're like, "Oh wow, okay." It's like that. That's the conversation that Pagan and Bunny are having, and Shrine is just like, "Okay, we're gonna have green tea now." It is breakfast, especially for like 3 immortals. Trademark. Okay. Volkus says hi. Good morning. Yeah, hi.
Hi.
Hey,
Volka tips her fedora, milady. Well, if the sheets weren't cream colored before, now they definitely are. I'll tell you what, with that.
Oh my god.
Jokes aside, this is why I need Sam, because normally I could be unhinged with like Sam's character, because Sam is just like, whatever, I don't care. But since Sam is here, it's not fun. It's not fun anymore. I'll see you guys next week. No, you guys exchange. You get what I'm saying?
Mhm. Yeah.
Exchange a pleasant morning, and also exchange oranges, because I guess that's what I was looking.
You also ex George.
Oh, Washington? Do you know
Yeah.
that motherfucker was 6'1"? Do you know how scary that would have been, seeing a guy
that's
with like
so
walrus
tall
teeth
back then.
and like red hair, just standing in the fucking backwoods of the east coast of the United States, and just some little British guy who's just like, oh, it's Tuesday in it, and he just turns around and it's just fucking George Washington, a giant of his time, going yeah at him with the the mangled teeth, and like bites out his throat. George Washington's the best president. Ignore the fact that he owns
So like
slaves.
Lancelot.
Yeah. Lancelot is George Washington.
Confirmed.
That's actually Lancelot's middle name. It's
We-
Borealis
guys.
Washington.
I'm just saying, a new end of campaign objective could be to make Lancelot the president of Winterbank.
Start a fucking revolution.
But he needs slaves. Well, fortunately, he's a very open man towards ideology.
It's okay. It's okay. We can just have him like free them after he dies and no longer needs them to be his slaves.
Oh, I see that. Okay.
Yeah.
I got you. And then the new presidency is in Winterbank. I like it. I can't wait for it to go full circle and become like a religious fucking hellscape again.
Yeah.
But Lancelot's gonna be sick. Arwen, is there anything you say to Dasha?
Just pleasantries. Just normal. Nothing out of the.
Well, pleasantries from
I don't
her
know.
end.
Yeah, it's true.
No, she's fine. She just seems kind of lost in the. You know how it is. You know, women getting lost, wanting to collect things and gather.
As a man, I know women so well.
All right, enough of that. But as you guys kind of collect yourselves, and begrudgingly leave your bedrooms for the day, something is a bit strange. You guys go into the dining hall or downstairs, upstairs. Don't go fuck. Don't put too much thought into it. It's a house. You guys see sitting at the first of all, the halls on like the main floor, right, with like dining hall and like the actual like walking, have armed guards everywhere. Their fashion and the fact that you're in Nordland gives you Nordland energy, so they're like Vikings, and all of them, of course, are bearing the crest of Blackfin. You make your way into the dining hall, and you can see sitting down at the table your favorite allies. And then Oxton, Ibrahim, Elias, and Esme. And they're sitting down with the man you guys have never met before. I will post a picture. Well, that's a lie. 3 of you have never met before. 4. Sorry, Sam. Fucking Ashland's met. I'm sure it's not gonna come. See a man in his late 50s, early 60s, with brown skin and grain black dreads, with light brown eyes. He looks, for the most part, very strangely enough, compared to the rest of my world, pretty human. He also, although tall, is technically shorter than Shrine. He stands roughly at around 6 foot tall, which is even unusual for the Nords. Guys are typically pretty tall. He's kind of short. He's like 5'10". He just rounds up. No, he's actually 6 foot, and they're like, no, guys, I am 6'2". I am. Trust me. You can see that he's wearing leather armor and furs, and he doesn't have them equipped, but laying on the table in front of him is a sword and a shield resting against the side of the chair. As you guys enter, Ashland, you recognize him as the Blackfin himself, Artis, or Warden Artis. As you enter, the conversation kind of goes hush. It wasn't like a loud conversation to begin with your guys' presence or introduction. The Blackfin looks in your directions and kind of just stares at you guys, awaiting like your next steps. Oxton turns to all of you. It's all right. Come sit down. Pulling up a chair to the table, looking around the room, this man is like, you know, I didn't say that. No, I am. He's like Barack Obama, and he's got the Secret Service around. So there's just an ungodly amount of armed men in this room. So like, are they necessary though? Unsure, because this guy seems like he's kind of a grizzled fighter, but also like, is this for show? Who knows? We'll see. Are any of you going to actually attack him? Maybe if Dredgen was here. But the moral of the story is that there's a lot of people here with a lot of swords that are potentially pointing at your, throats if you guys decide to do something stupid. That's the gist. As you guys pull up a chair and sit down, Oxton looks over to the Blackfin and says, "This is our esteemed guest, Warden Blackfin." And he looks at all of you and kind of gives you a nod. Kind of like a head bow, but not like a shoot a nod of acknowledgement. He addresses all of you. We were just discussing your estate, how far it's come in such a short time.
Shrine looks proud.
Thank you.
It is impressive what quick work the Moonlighters can do in a short amount of time. I come bearing no news of ill fortune or good fortune. I just wanted to see how all of you were settling into your new homes, and also here to collect the Harvest Hall's tithe. Ashland. It is uniquely uncommon for a warden to make a special appearance at someone's house to collect tithe. Typically, there'll just be a messenger, you guys pay him up, and then he rides off. Or like a party, right? Like a robbed. So this is pretty strange, but also you can maybe argue it's kind of normal because this is the first time here, and like not all of you are official Nords. I just want to point out that it's a bit strange to Ashland that he would make a personal trip here. You guys have already paid, so you guys are good. Because they weren't collecting for Twilight's Call or Gold Leaf. So you guys already subtracted the amount. he has it, resting nearby to him. The 3 dredge sleep. His head on the table.
He's knocked out.
Yeah, just like slumped. The 4, and then he looks at and pays attention to, or looks at Dredgen. 3 of you who are non-Nords. How do you find yourself here in the north?
With the moonlight.
Quiet.
No. He's asking how you guys are handling it. Are you guys doing good?
I misunderstood.
It's okay. Giant's not his first language. Or sorry, Giant is his first.
Side tangent. I was talking to Davis earlier, and I was cooking, and I was talking about like getting cooking proficiency, and he was like, "So are you still cooking right now?" I was like, "I think Arwen is."
And I was like, "No, Luke, are you?"
Look,
There
are
was a
you?
pause, and I had to process, and I was like, "Wait a minute." So he just asked all of you, the Shrine, Arwen, and Balka, how you guys are handling it.
It's not my typical climate, but it's nice.
Quiet.
You can tell him that. That's a good answer. Good answer. Good answer.
I haven't really thought about it, Warden.
He gives you a smile. It is a lot of process. It is very different than a lot of the other realms. With that being said, I am happy that you decided to call my territory home. Unlike some of the other wardens, I am not nearly as strict with who can own property.
Thank you for the hospitality, I guess I'll say. Is that the right word?
He also gives. That is fine. Penalty. As you're all made aware, the tithing process is obviously steep. Do not come from rags. Obviously well-to-do. I am straightforward. I will be funding, or I will be taking these funds, is to maintain the security that we enforce in the northern part of Nordland. It goes towards the wages of my men, those who will come to your aid should you ever need it.
Sounds fair.
Your estate will be outfitted with a spirit, the Nords. So if you ever need our aid, may call upon it. We'll come and fetch us. On as quickly as we can.
Thank you.
That is very generous.
It's like a horn. Yeah, it's a horn. With that being said, because you are under my territory, I hope you understand that I know you have obligation as Moonlighters, but yourselves and those who will find residence around your land, they will hopefully act, or you all will hopefully act as my bannermen should the time need.
Define? What is that?
No, he'll elaborate for you. The bannerman is mostly there. It is a last resort. You need to make a standing army. Feasibly, this would never be something that I would need to call on you. But with the current state of affairs in the world, a possibility nonetheless. I ask for your allegiance in the matter that you don't have to fight. I will hope that you will, but if you can't, I hope you would at least allow us to use your home as a bastion in case of needed for defense.
I can
It's
agree to
also on
that.
the water too. It's a great
Well,
first defense.
yeah, he can connect to the city, so.
Yeah.
Not too many battles history have been fought up this far north anyways. But it's just a pact that I would like to form with all of you. I will protect you as long as you will protect your home and people who reside around it.
I take our stewardship to the local population very seriously, Warden.
You can see in the top corner of your screen, Blackfin like that.
The Blackfin approves.
Yeah, the Blackfin approves.
Do we have people who live around us? I think we do, don't we?
have
Technically
a
you do.
budding local
Yeah.
population.
Okay.
Mostly just kind of like vagabond travelers right now, just using it as like
Okay.
a in point. But over time in the campaign, it will become something. I do have to ask. I know that your job requires you to travel quite a bit. Something I understand. Do you have a steward maintaining the property in your absence?
We do not. We need one of those. Warden.
Do you have someone you would like to assign, or would you like me to assign one for you?
Just a quick huddle.
Group huddle, group huddle. We'll fuck.
Do we have anyone? The only
Yeah,
person
like-
we know here is Renorin.
Yeah, I don't think he. What's Stuart? What do they do?
That's a good question. We return back. We're having this huddle in front of him.
We didn't actually move. We just
We
like
get him
we
in
just
the
like
huddle.
got it.
Yeah,
We got
run
closer
forward.
around the table.
Does this steward have any position, or do they just maintain the home and the grounds?
They act as a political figure. You're away, and I need to call upon you and wait for bannership. They would be the person who would respond. They will also maintain the property and make sure the tithe is upkept. Lives on fucking other side.
Yeah, he lives under like a different warden.
yeah.
I'm gonna say we should have the warden maybe elect a steward for us. We don't really. We can leave that to his
I would
judgment.
like to know who he elects as well.
Yes,
Just
well,
so we know
need
who
to
it
know the
is.
person because
Yeah.
they're gonna be like our liaison while we're gone.
We elect like a temporary one, and then like find one maybe. You know, find one of someone we like.
I understand, yes. Asking if you have currently. After speaking with your captain, you'll be leaving soon.
We do not.
Well, in the meantime, I will assign one.
Thank you, Warden.
And for what it is worth, although it is someone being assigned by me, their position will be paid by me as well. So it's not something you have to worry about. Do you have any questions about living up here? Any concerns?
I don't.
Can I get this guy to invest in our facilities and buy us a $9,000 landmark? We got a local population growing. We got a road going in. We're on the
We have a
water.
road.
We'll have the
We have a
True.
fountain.
Being
We
on the
land
water is a big thing.
big.
Water is huge.
You can ask him.
Well, I guess I'll let him know
Big
that like I
water.
guess we're thinking about adding to the estate, maybe a landmark later.
A sizable. Yeah, I guess a landmark.
I guess it'd be more like welcoming a landmark in the
Yeah.
estate, because like a lot of them are not something that we would just like add
Can't
ourselves.
build it.
Like we're not
Most
gonna
of
like
them.
add a cult, but if we're saying like we're open to a landmark, if
We're
Just-
open
yeah, if-
to a cult.
if a cult just like finds itself here, we're not gonna say no.
like he's the warden, it's his lands. If he's like, you know what, I need somewhere to settle a large landmark that will benefit blah 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 blah. Just laying it out there.
We're open and willing.
God, I wish the wizard tower wasn't a landmark.
True. I think it's called like
Wizard.
So sad. It's called like the wizard tower.
We can discuss that later date once you've proven yourself to be a capable city, proving a valuable asset to the Northern Territory, and discuss the terms surrounding perhaps us helping fund the event of a landmark. I hope this is a fair exchange.
Seems generous to me.
Any other question?
Is there any cultural things we need to uphold?
Is in your best interest maybe brush up on giant speed. I know it is
I can
frowned
do that.
upon in the southern regions of the world, or the southern realms of the world, but up here it will do you great solitude. Fuck. Gratitude. And generally speaking, all of the cities will allow in visitors, extended visitors, ones that operate in wagon caravans, people who are associated with false idols. I suggest you offer them shelter. He's referring to the Aromi.
Yeah.
I got
I was about to say the Aromi? Question mark.
Can I
He's
say
like giving us like permission to be like, hey, the Arumi can like stay here. Okay.
Oh, cute. Also, I will say, there might come a day where if this estate becomes more of a city, with walls and population and a blossoming economy and everything, should it come up and you have visitors from the witness, they want to establish an embassy, let me know right away.
Okay.
And be very clear about it. There will be no bloodshed of the preservers on Nordlandic soil.
Understood.
Funny as fuck.
If we just drown them, I mean, they didn't never
No
bleed.
blood.
Everyone kind of squints. Okay. No bloodshed.
He nods and then pushes himself away from the table, like pushes the chair away from him. Well, I must be going now. Many things to attend to. Evidently, so do all of you. Wish you a blessed journey wherever you're going, and wish for a safe travel home when the time comes.
Thank you for your time.
Thank
Gordon.
He grabs his sword and his shield, and you guys. Very militaristic. The rest of the guards walk around him, kind of escorting him out of the estate. Ibrahim looks at all of you, and with like a lock. I'm struggling. With a look of surprise. Wow, that is the most respectful I've seen any of you. Except for Shrine. Oxen stands up. Once we have all of your guests sorted away back home, we'll be taking our leave. Ivar should be here within the next hour or so. We'll be traveling with them for the next little bit.
Yes, Captain.
I
Should I prepare a meal until then?
He nods.
Okay.
He stands up, with Ibrahim close behind. The two of them walk. Elias looks at you guys wide-eyed. Oh, wow, that is an intense man, isn't it? No, he's referring to the Blackfin.
I would say Oxen's always intense.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah. Wow, that was a surprise. We did not expect him to be here, but
It didn't give you any heads up or anything. He just showed up.
no, he.
I mean, they don't own the land. They would give us a hands up, if anything. We own the land. Well, not technically, but like we own the land. He addressed us as the landowners.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He didn't give like a heads up that he was coming.
No, this is apparently very unique in terms of that. So let's just be happy that we're not dead. Good sign, good sign. I, for one, welcome our Nordlandic owners, personally. I mean, have you seen the women? In the middle. Stands up.
We're like, you're married. You can't say that.
Kendall.
She's part of the It's fine. She's 116. It's true. The bountiful land that is the Nordlandic people.
Very fertile.
Mhm.
Banned. You're banned.
Mute him. Ever mute him.
You're sleeping in the dungeon tonight.
Epic Arwen moment.
I'm gonna go to the kitchen.
Yeah, you know your place,
Like you
bitch.
should.
Alright. Before you do that, Elias and his girly pop Merlin are taking the guest home. One by one. Starting with Vesper, who just is like, alright, bye, Dredgen. Dredgen's like, I don't want to talk to you. Typical Dredgen. Plain hard to get. Is there, and then Bunny. Is there anything, Shrine, you want to say to Bunny before she fucking dips?
I'm just gonna do our secret handshake.
And squeeze each other's butts.
It's part of the handshake.
Yeah. Alright, see you around, bitch.
Later, Laser.
Bitch. Is there anything Arwen would say to Dasha?
Just goodbyes.
Well, Dasha and Sloan. It's a Sloan. Don't worry. I saw the panic in your eyes. Alright. Just simple goodbyes.
We're going in alphabetical order.
Character names.
Character
But
name.
also Shrine?
That's-
Arwen?
No, Bunny, Dasha.
Oh,
You already
Sloan.
forgot about Vesper. What the fuck? Oh my god.
Oh yeah, I
You
did.
guys just hate her that much? Jesus, I'm
No,
sorry, dude.
Oh,
I'm just
Sam's not here, so I
Yeah.
just forgot.
That's fast. My apologies, man. I got a bit defensive. I'm a big member of the Vesper Stan Club.
the
I'm president and founder.
president. You founded her.
She's God's favorite, and I'm God.
She's God's favorite princess.
What next? Okay, so yeah, Valka, is there anything you're gonna say to Sloan?
Yeah, Volka should hug Sloan, obviously.
Yeah.
And
Continue.
She'd just say like, I hope we get to be together again soon. I still have your the ticket to the play. I hope we get to see that soon.
Twirling the hair.
Would you look at the time? It's time for me to leave. Whoa. Dasha!
Give her a nice little cheek kiss.
Oh,
Be all cute.
cute. Okay, the lesbians have their moment. Let's go, lesbians.
Yeah, man.
All right, and then. Okay. Hagen looks to you, Shrine. It's been an honor to be here in your home. Our paths will cross again, I'm sure. In the meantime, take care of yourself. Yeah. He's like about to ride off.
You too. Stop by anytime.
See.
Thank you.
Yeah, bye. Before she rides off, Shrine, we'll encounter a person named Virtue. Tell her that I will see her soon. No, a person named Virtue.
Yes, ma'am.
If you say so.
And then she rides off into the fucking vortex.
Into
Never to be seen again.
These
the
godless
sunrise.
lands.
After all of those people teleporting, Merlin is saying her goodbye. It was wonderful, truly, with all of you for as long as I was. Fortunately, I must get back home and tend to some things. I hope that my stay wasn't too bothersome. Arwen, should you ever require any more training, please let me know. Always willing to help. You can feel my blood toiling.
The cartoon, like his head's like doing the fucking thing, and he's like steaming.
All of you know where to reach me if you ever want to send letters. Do like writing; it's quite fun. Well, I'm pretty bad at goodbyes. Never been good at them. So,
Merlin, I have something for you before you go.
oh,
And-
is it a letter? So soon.
Not quite. Velka will pull out. Would she have time to have wrapped it or anything? Put it in a little box. Okay, she gets out a little box and hands it over to her and says, "Happy birthday, Merlin."
She looks at it, like blushing. I will open this in the privacy of my chambers, very far
Of course.
away from any of this. I don't know who told you my birthday, but they are on a short list of people that I dislike now.
I'll keep them anonymous then.
I appreciate it.
Hope you have a good day.
She hugs you.
Oh, I'll hug her back.
No, dude. Just like how Arwen can't avoid the big titty mages allegations. Not Dasha. Volka's gonna have to fight off the fucking short haired foreigners. Oh man.
And she's an elf!
Oh my god. It's like the fucking cat meme where it's like pointing at the cat. Oh my god. I'm telling you, Sloan.
The big titty allegations.
Guys, mostly Volka. I know you're mostly. Watch as Merlin has a goodbye with Elias, where it can be best described as, who Elias was hating Arwen, right? But now his rage is completely gone because he's got the spotlight with it. And they share a very pleasant goodbye, and then Elias just says something along the lines of, "There's something waiting for you back at camp." And she's like, "I don't know what that means. Goodbye." And then she kind of just
Wow, that's crazy. Anyways,
she waves at you guys goodbye before teleporting away herself. Noticeably, and not like a Home Alone situation, Lancelot is still here. Well, chaps, when one fire and brimstone member, Jesus fucking Christ, when one fire and brimstone member leaves, another must always take their place in their stead, and it is I, your fearless esteemed leader, Lancelot. I will be watching over all of you to make sure that there will be no legal mishaps in the days leading up to your trial! Or months. We're unsure at this time. Oh, it will be me. Should you run into any legal questions, you will ask me first. You run into any law enforcement people, you go, "That's great, talk to Lancelot." Alright? I am your
Understood.
shield in that regard.
thank you,
you.
Lancelot.
I don't want thanks. This is a thankless job. Plus, you're paying me, so it's fine. Oh.
Thankless usually means that you don't usually receive thanks, not that you cannot receive them.
Oh, look at you, little smarts boy, learning things, okay? Maybe not all of us grew up in your own little smart world, okay? Maybe some of us didn't have that luxury. Maybe some of us grew up on the side of
Lancelot,
the
you're a
road.
lawyer.
Yeah, didn't you have to go to school?
There is no school!
There's no school for a lawyer. This is such a new thing.
I'm just really good at speaking. People like me. They look at me, they see my charming face, and they think I'm cute. And
I,
some
for
people,
one, think that legal oversight will only help this group.
we're all in the same boat. That is correct, Shrine. Now, what's also important is knowing you can speak to me openly, so should you commit a crime, you can tell me, and I will assist you in the best way I can, without having to divulge it to the, authorities. So, have you committed any crimes recently I should be made aware about?
No.
I think so.
Why are all of you looking away
And
from
that I'm
me?
aware of.
Ah. That's not what I heard last night coming from the room. Lots of crimes.
I like to imagine Lancelot wasn't even near like Vulcan's
Yeah.
room.
Nah, he's too busy. He was having a sleepover with Merlin. His nails are
Girls'
painted.
night.
His hair is braided.
Let's all do a favor. No more awaking ancient vampiric families. We're done with that.
We'll
No
do our
more.
best.
We have two. We're done. We're done now. Yes, you've awoken too. You think I'm kept out of the loop? No. Merlin keeps me in contact with things. That's not good. That's so much worse, Shrine. You're not fighting off the allegations, you're piling on it.
There's not one allegation against me.
She said, we awoken one of them and empowered two.
Yeah.
And I'd do it again.
No, you won't, Arwen! There is no more awakening this! I know it might get you laid, but we can't do that no more. We're done! We're done! No more! Understood. The tomfoolery. Okay, I know I just heard you say you killed your one enemy. We're gonna rephrase that to, I disposed of my one enemy.
I don't know what you're talking about. I have no enemies.
Alright. Ashlyn, I can't believe I'm saying this, but your silence is sweet, sweet music to my ears.
Oh, well, I was waiting for a moment to speak. I
Oh,
did
fuck.
actually dispose of one of my enemies.
In a easy to find grave?
No, I think I ate him.
I'm gonna go cook
Either
now.
way, the body is disposed of. I guess.
That's not the proper legal channel for that, but honestly, I appreciate it. Good work. He gives you a fist bump. You accept?
Okay.
I learned this recently. Fist bumping is hip with the kids. Right, Volka?
Yeah, I taught you it.
Yeah, short fucking
I'm
12-year-old.
57.
Yeah, but you're young at heart, Ashlyn. 57?
You're just reborn.
Oh. Who Ashlyn? Who this?
Ashland.
That's so funny. I also have a nickname, Lance of Naught. Whenever I shave my beard, people make comments. Well, not listening, but I'm always listening.
You look great.
She doesn't need a lawyer for that defense. Guilty, Your Honor. Right.
If you would like to further discuss this disposal, just let me know.
They shall. Perhaps when we are away from civilization. Wherever the fuck we are. I don't know why he's Russian. He's not Russian. Fuck! Sorry, I slip into
He's
accents.
picking up accents.
Yeah, no, I can speak giant. I can also speak Arthur.
Can you actually speak giant?
A dabble.
Would you be able to teach any of us over the course of the next however long you're going to be with us?
I teach Shrine.
I'll say I already speak giant and giant.
I'll pay you.
You'll pay me. What?
Ryan, can
He
you
like,
just teach me?
like swipes off everything on the nearest table. Now you're speaking my language.
How much do you charge?
The normal rate.
Davis, I don't know what the
penny.
normal rate is.
One copper
I know, it's
piece.
25 gold pieces a week.
Okay. And how does like picking up a new language work? It's something with your intelligence modifier?
Yeah, so it's 10 weeks as a base, but then your intelligence modifier will subtract 1 week for every point in your modifier.
Okay, and my intelligence modifier is 0, so
it's
10
10
weeks. It's 250 gold?
Yeah.
Okay. I can do that.
Right?
You're just gonna take this child's money, bro. We're just gonna let this happen.
Yeah, I'm going to invest it in a fund for her and her family. I'm not. It's me, I'm the family. And the fund is my drinking habits. Don't worry, it'll be fine. Yeah, I'll teach you. You know, because I heard you speaking giant to the drought, and he's very particular on who, you know, very important to him.
Yeah,
he's
he
one of
told me I
them.
needed to work on it.
There are 2 people here that will probably teach you for free.
Who's the other one? Who else? Oh, it's Ashley knows giant, doesn't he?
This one's like native. This is like his native tongue.
Did you
I
say
said I
Drescher?
wouldn't before, but circumstances changed.
I'm confused.
Never mind. You know what? Forget I spoke.
Why? I just said I can now.
Are you willing?
Do you think I'm the type of person who would bring it up if I was not also willing?
Yes.
I could have just kept my silence.
Will you teach me giant?
Yeah.
Okay. Lancelot, I'm sorry.
Fuck! It's still gonna be 25 gold.
For what? What did I buy?
It's just the paper, you know, to write things. And Ashlyn. Ashlyn will split
It
it.
is okay. You only need 15 gold a week on paper, the rest I will take. It is easy. I will gather it and put it in fund for you and family.
Epic. Fucking epic.
Shrine, do you want to teach me? We don't get to bond very often.
I don't think it's gonna change the cost.
But your
I
road
We still have
wasn't.
to buy the paper.
Oh my fucking god, dude.
It's okay. I don't if you want Ashland, it's fine.
I actually think it's a good excuse to have Velka and Shrine interact more. So
Yes, I can teach you.
okay. Sorry, Ashlyn.
Ashland
Well-
just goes in infernal. So this is the thanks I get.
Arwen also needs.
She
to
speaks
learn.
back in Infernal. You taught me one already.
I do need to talk to Lancelot, so I think it's a good idea to learn it from him. If he'll teach me.
What? You need to learn?
Bruh.
Giant.
Oh, are you gonna pay me for it?
Yeah.
Are you just doing this so you can get closer to Merlin, you sly dog?
I'm not. What?
Yes.
She's like my teacher.
Correct.
That's hot.
Oh
You're
god.
doing some weird stuff, man.
Well, you gotta see
I
me
don't
after
think you're
I mean-
gonna
class.
tie it.
No,
I
puts
mean-
away the ruler. Sorry, I'm done.
I mean, it's not as though your actual relationship has any better dynamic.
No, I got it. That was good. That was a dash of dunk, right?
Yeah.
Nice. Good dunk. Lancelot goes for another fist bump. Yeah, I'll teach you,
Well-
lad.
Thanks.
It looks like it's just you and me. And then Ashlyn claps Dredgen's sleeping form on the table on the shoulder.
Perfect.
That's fucking funny. Alright.
By the way, I'm just gonna be paying for him to learn Giant. He doesn't have a choice anymore.
I'm gonna force it upon him.
Oh,
I'm
that's,
gonna
Yeah.
force you to learn.
that's so fucking funny. I think his intelligence is actually kind of high too, so he'll be fine.
Hell
I
yeah.
think it's like
Boy.
+2, so it's like. All right.
By the way, over the time skip, Arwen has already learned how to cook.
It was the exact amount of time he needed. He's a fast guy. He picks up on it.
he was on the cooking grind.
Anyways, he had Gordon Ramsay in the kitchen with
He
him. I
had
don't know
Gordon Ramsay playing.
I don't know who. Oh, Gordon Ramsay. Yeah, Elias. Actually, yeah, because that is Elias' shtick, is that he cooks and cleans. Housewife.
He is.
Puts on the fake British accent and everything.
As established, he's one of those like vintage, like poster moms.
Oh, honey, I've warmed up dinner for you. Why is your ass in the oven?
You gotta bake a cake.
I want to
Shut
die.
I thought it was too good to pass
It
up.
was good.
Sorry, guys.
No, it was good. It was good. It was good. You're
I
fine.
heard that before. Did you just make that up?
Oh, I just thought of it.
It's so good.
Do I need to make a check or anything for the food?
Yeah, it's a it's a tool check. Roll well.
Nice. Well, I rolled a 4, but it's still a 12.
Yeah, that's pretty good. It's above average. You're still learning the tips of the.
I just learned how to use the tools. I've been using my hands up until now.
In due time, you guys have more guests arriving to your step. Although these ones are expected. Captain Ivar and his raiders. Except they are 2 members short. Dante, the Warforge, and Tiny Tinker, the gnome, created the Warforge, are nowhere to be found. So it's just Ivar, Hera, Mao, Maeve, Watcher, and that cool plague doctor mask guy.
And that guy in the
Or
back.
last guy, yeah.
They arrive pretty early in the day. And when they do arrive, Oxton approaches Ivar, and it's like this really kind of cute scene between like two like suburban dads, where they're like, "Oh my god, I haven't seen you in forever," but they literally just saw each other like last week at the recent cookout, and they were hating each other, like they were arguing whose chili was better. So when they greet each other, it's like funny because you see Oxen smile and you're like, what the fuck is going on? It's the world ending. And then Ivar being like, my friend. He's not Russian, but you get the gist. Kind of. The two, have a quick bro hug because it's been canon previous to this point. These two are friends. One of Oxen's only friends is Ivar, and then his gay twink that he carries around with him in his pocket, and his wife. At this point, the parties converge, both the livestock and the raiders. Hera looks to you, Shrine, and she looks a bit somber, a little bit worse for wear. Give me an insight check. Don't worry, it's not gonna completely misinterpret the situation. Okay, she looks pretty down. She's normally pretty bubbly, but she's pretty calm. Mao approaches you. Miss Pond Treader, are you someone who is immune to poisons?
I'm, one could say, resistant to them.
Damn it.
Bruh.
I've been practicing more for combat, since the year, and I thought maybe I could add poison to my arsenal. I'm still going to. I just thought it'd be effective against all my enemies. I mean, adversaries.
I mean, it could be. It could be effective against some of your frenemies.
You can see he pulls out a journal and begins to write things down. He's like walking away. He's like, you can see him scratching things off. Ave looks at you, Volka, and you can see she does what she did when she first met you, which is like kind of sniff around you. No longer dog.
Nope. Bat. No.
Guy dog. You see she's petting her cat. Nimbus.
Can I give the kitty a little squitchy?
He holds him out to you. But not like a normal person, but like outstretched, like lower half angle.
Is this like a hold my cat thing or pet
Yeah.
my cat thing?
Hold
the
and pet.
cat?
Hold and
Okay.
pet.
I'll accept.
She walks away. That's your problem.
Yeah.
Watcher does his thing. And the plague doctor guy is currently kind of just hovering around watching. Oxton turns to all of you. Well, I suppose that we will eat what Arwen prepared, and then we'll be leaving. Trying to get as far as we can before nightfall. Arwen, you serve everyone. What he served was the decrepit putrid. Disgusting, but boy did he serve.
You're referencing that one meme
Yeah.
I sent you.
I am, yeah.
What?
Don't worry about it. It's not for you.
I'll share it.
Not for you. You guys sit down, enjoy lunch with the raiders. Okay, yeah, you pull Hera aside as the rest of them are getting food. Nice shrine.
Girly, what's up?
She looks at you and you can see like tears already beginning to form in her eyes again.
Oh,
We lost Dante and Tiny Tika.
What happened?
We were caught off guard by some insurgent. Yes.
Like someone who's rebelling against
Kind
the
of.
government?
There's different ways you can put it. In this case, she's referring to like a foreign invader.
Okay. Ugh, how did they go?
We don't know.
Sounds like there's a little bit more to this story.
There's a rogue pack of orc and drow.
In what part?
Not too far from here. It doesn't really matter. Matters now is that most of us made it. Just that I couldn't do anything to help them.
That's the worst part.
Every time I'm in a snowy environment, it seems that we lose people around us.
Triggered like war flashback to the,
Yeah.
to the last
Exactly.
time we were all somewhere.
But she's like wiping the tears away. It's okay now because we will be with you guys, and I enjoy the presence. And super hot, sexy Captain Oxton.
That's how I feel about Ivar.
And it is always a pleasure to be in the company of an esteemed mage, such as Lieutenant Elias. So I will make the best I can with the situation. Feeling a little bit down.
Well, let's try some of Arwen's food. He is new to cooking, and it will probably not be that good.
Oh, he's probably bad at it, isn't he?
Just blame the tears on that.
Okay. This will have onions. She feels. It looks like she's feeling a little bit. You're right. There's not a single onion. She does tell you though. I look pretty rough, but that's because I can't really hide my emotions as well as Captain Ivar, but he's taken it deeply, personally.
I mean, to be expected of the kind-hearted.
Oh, he's too good for us. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think Ivar's group is the only one that has a captain and a lieutenant who is not serving a sentence.
They're just good noodles.
Well, yeah,
Good
because it's
noodle.
like, you know, we're like in the criminal, ex-criminal organization.
They're in the small 20% of people who are just like, we're just here. We like it. We're volunteers. We volunteer
like
at the
it
local
here.
animal shelter. Arwen. Watcher says something. He takes a bite out of the stew that you prepared. He drops the spoon back into the bowl and looks at you. Good soup.
Thank you.
Remember, he was the one who was cooking for everyone.
Yeah,
Like, this is a big step up.
it's like pretty mediocre
chef
soup.
is complimenting you.
I was like, I don't know, it's not like that great.
My compliments to the rat.
Would Volka have still been on her vegan grind during the
She is
skip?
still on her vegan arm.
Okay, then he
Well,
would have like
during
if there
her
was any
skip?
meat.
No, right now.
Yeah, during the month skip.
Oh yeah, she's still
Okay.
on her vegan grind.
Gotcha. Aaron would have paid attention to that. So if there's any meat, he would have made you a separate thing.
Oh, can you roll me for
like
that?
most people do. Sure.
For the vegan variant.
Wait, no, never mind. Yours is better.
That is good soup. That's the one that Watcher would also eat. He's vegan.
Oh, nice.
That makes more.
That makes so much more sense.
Good soup.
Arwen's better at vegan soup.
He's like, oh god, oh. Here's some tofu. Oh, thank you. All right. Well, moving things along, you guys, take the soup, eat the soup, consume the soup.
Soup.
Good soup.
And with that, you guys load your card up. Supplies you'll need to travel. Oxen and Esme will be leading the charge. The rest of you will be in the back of the wagon, as per usual. And you guys will be surrounded by Ivar and his raid. And you guys begin your journey southwards. Ba-dum. I do say so. South adjacent. You'll see what I'm talking about. What?
Just the accent.
That's like how he talks at me outside of D&D. Like, daily.
That makes it so much better.
I'll be like just talking, and then I'll just be like, huzzah! Walk away. Part of my quirky trait.
I'm so quirky.
Nah. You guys travel. Travel, do you will. Do you will. Yes. Yes, you will. Yes. Good. You travel quite fast. For two reasons. Kalag, that's the guy in the plague doctor's mask. I did give you his name once. It's okay if you didn't remember. And Esme, seemingly are pretty good scouts if you catch my wink wink hint hint wink wink wink. You guys have quite a bit of time to converse amongst yourselves as you guys just travel for one. Into nightfall, because you just left the estate. Lancelot is with you guys as well. He has a horse. Don't ask where he got it. No, he has a moose. Don't ask where he got it. He won't tell you anyway. But is there anything you guys wanted to talk about with like any of the NPC around or amongst yourselves? Dresden's over there sleeping.
I have to talk to Oxen at some point.
Epic.
Sure.
You want to do that at night's rest? Oh, okay. Anybody else in the day traveling?
Arwen will hand Volka a greater healing potion. I owe you
Thank
one.
you. I appreciate this.
I don't like to leave debts unpaid.
Well, no, you don't have to worry about this one. Thank you.
Watcher approves in the top right of your top left of your screen.
Plug also approves.
That's it.
I wrote health thing.
Ashlyn?
I think I'm good. Just getting my ducks in a row.
So, you guys travel for not that long, but you travel quite the distance. There's a sense of like security amongst the amongst you guys as you're traveling with not only Oxen, Elias, and Esme, but also Ivar and Hera, and then the rest of the raiders as well, of course. But there's this level of like, will something come and fuck with us? Unlikely, but if they do, Mom and Dad and the cool neighbors across the street are gonna take care of them.
I don't think anything in this world would want to fuck with this group.
I mean, at this point, you guys have
legitimately.
seen, yeah, I was gonna say, at this point, not only have you guys seen Ivar and Oxen act independently, but they also have their two queer-coded, magicians in their back pocket. And if all else fails, they have the reserves. And you guys are the same, minus Watcher and Kalag. I fucking hate that name.
Kellogg?
It's Kalag.
Hello.
It's Kalag.
No, it's Kellogg.
What's not? Do not call him that. He'll fucking kill me. So besides Watcher and Kalag, you guys are on the same level, literally, as Maeve and Mal.
Actually, I'm like 0.01% better than Mao.
He
Drop it
knows
down.
that, and he's upset now that he knows that you're resistant to poison. He's like, fuck.
Shit.
So, you're right. This is actually a really scary group of people to come across. It's like the fucking JoJo's panel. It's like, you dare approach me? And it's like, well, I have to walk closer to beat your ass. Is you guys take camp for the evening. You guys hear conversing between a conversation between Oxton and Ivar, which really simple. They agree that one night, like Ivar will take watch, and the other night Oxton will. So they're just gonna alternate, and then they will recruit people to take watches with them. Right now, though, Oxton has agreed to take watch because Ivar did all the travel. He traveled all the way over to where you guys are at, and then continued traveling. So he's gonna let Ivar get some rest. So as you guys are setting down and getting ready for camp, Arwen, you, and if you can believe this, Watcher are being recruited to cook dinner for everyone.
Yeah, man.
And because Watcher, it is implied in his name, watches, he's gonna aid you. So go ahead and roll
he's so
advantage. He is so
cool. Should I roll like one advantage and then the vegan stew?
Now we'll just roll together now.
Okay, we all eat vegan stew. I'm rolling so bad, but it's still so good.
16's really good.
I've not rolled above an 8.
Yeah. So you're cooking it. You and him are cooking right now. And he's silent as always. And you're just like, is this right? And he's just like, it's very cute. Volka, this would be your time to shine.
Lovely. I am going to approach Oxton whenever he is
Turns
free.
around and stabs you in the fucking.
I'm expecting it. I was
Pulls
ready.
Pulls out your tongue with a pair of pliers.
Oh my god.
You approach him. He seems tame.
Captain Oxton.
Hi.
I wanted to talk to you about something. A little while ago, Lieutenant Elias told me that you were a Hellstar? Is that how you say it?
Kalashtar.
And he said that you might be able to give me some more insight on some dreams I've been having lately.
He nods for you to take a seat.
Okay. Velka will go and sit down beside him. And she will, because it's super fucking long, and we discussed this earlier, she'll tell him dream. And I was just wondering if you could give me any information about, like, maybe why I'm having dreams like this. Why, in almost every single dream Elias is in, he dies. I don't understand. And as well, lately, ever since the fight with the Fiend of Terror, almost every single dream I have is about the things the Fiend of Terror made us see. It's constant.
The plane of dreams, not a cohesive, substantial realm. Not like right now where you and I are in Nordland. You know we're up here. It's chaotic. And lines can be blurred in the dream plane. Sometimes dreams filled with memories can merge with thoughts or actual events. What you're experiencing, the fact that you're able to remember it and you're able to keep a cohesive thought around it, you know what happened first, what ended, shows that whatever you saw was trying to send you a message.
wish I could decipher that message. It seemed like a lot of nonsense at the time.
There are very few people who are able to decipher dreams. That is mostly belonging to those of the Kalashtar race. I think if I had to take a guess, I would say that it is some higher entity who's trying to tell you something.
Higher entity? Like what?
Could be anything. Arcfey, infernal, divine. Your soul was bought and paid for by Niktos.
Yeah, I was gonna mention how Lieutenant Elias, Jesus, um, a while ago suggested that it could be Niktos sending me these dreams. Because of how I've been walking that line of death for so long.
Think of it as a payment. You,
This is my payment.
Elias, was able to bring your soul back to the land of the living. But Niktos required more.
Yeah, that makes sense. And I'm sure they're probably not happy with the whole vampirism thing either. Not that immortality was my goal with that.
That was out of your control. As for your reoccurring dream, think of it more as a memory. Your subconscious is trying to make you relive a form of guilt. I hate to say it, but it is not unfamiliar to those who tread a dangerous life, yourself and the rest of us. Both myself, Ivar, everyone you know, is haunted by something.
You dream?
But really, I live through memories. My own and those that have passed. And those that will come.
Okay. It's nice. Obviously, not all the answers. Obviously, I don't have all the answers. But it's nice getting a little more information about what's going on. Not being completely in the dark.
Someone I know would be able to help you a bit further. I never really tapped into the side of my ancestry. It's just something that happened around me that I adapted. It wasn't something that I fully embraced. Should we ever make it back to the land of Ire, I think it might be in your best interest to speak to my mom.
Oh. Is that where your Kalashtar, I don't know if I said that right, side comes from?
Hey,
Okay.
retcon? He wouldn't say mom, he would say mum, because he's Irish. I think.
Yeah. Thank you, Captain Aston. I think that's all Velka wanted to cover with him. Seems to be where the conversation led, so she's going to fuck off for the night.
Okay. Oxton being like, you should talk to my mom. The
Totally
woman who
normal.
raised you? No, thank you. Oh my god.
She sounds scary.
No, it's his dad is just scared. His mom is just old. Kind of crazy. Because you know the whole dream thing.
The
I think
best
this
kind
is-
of mom, old and crazy.
I think this is the second time his mom's been brought up because Arwen was like looking at some like letters that he was gonna send out and saw Mom, and he was just like,
Ooh, can Velka actually ask Oxton his mother's name? That might help.
"Oh yeah,
Look at him.
yeah, it's Mrs. Oxton."
Oxton's mom.
Isabel's gonna hate this. It's Saoirse.
How do you spell that?
Don't worry
No.
about it. It's not for you. Just spell it the way you think. I'll spell it for you.
Spell it. Listen, spell it how you'll be able to read it out loud and pronounce it correctly.
I'm
Because
gonna-
this is one of those fucking names that the spelling is bullshit.
I'm putting
gonna-
a hyphen in this bitch.
I'm gonna.
Horsey.
Here you go. I'm gonna spell it for you. Okay, ready to write it down?
Yep.
SAOIRSE. Saoirse.
Bullshit.
Oh my.
Just write it however you want, bruh.
Yeah, I've written the phonetics.
Me too.
I hate that.
It's an Irish name. I had to, for this session, you'll find out later why, I had to develop the rest of Oxton's name. You're gonna hate it. It's so good though. It's fucking 10 out of 10. Yeah, so yeah, he
I
would
feel
tell
like
you.
we've talked about this name before.
Saoirse, it came up once before. There was another Saoirse who owned a shop near Camelot. It was the general store. It's just a super...
Gotcha.
Most of the people in Ireland share names because it's... Well, first of all, it's funny. It's always going to be funny. And then second, because I don't... The further down I go in the alphabet for Irish names, the scarier they get. And I don't like them. His wife's name? Siobhan. Griffin, the most normal name. Not spelled...
All of the spelling's awful.
No, Griffin's spelled normal, except it's not.
No, it's not.
It's
No,
not.
no,
It's
no.
not spelled normal at all.
Bruh.
Griffin.
I know it's not.
Oh god.
Griffin.
There's a W, two D's. I don't.
A fucking X for whatever reason.
Can I start on my
Okay.
lessons from Lancelot after I cook him dinny?
Oh, absolutely. He's like,
Din
damn. He like slaps your ass. That was a great dinner, hon. No, yeah, you
My
can-
trophy wife.
you're both British.
Well, I just called an Irishman British. I think that's like cursed. I think they'd kill you. Expect a pipe bomb.
in the fucking ignition of my car. All right. Yeah, you can start cracking away at that. The night is pretty. It goes by without any complications, if you can believe that. Two of the most dangerous men on this fucking in this world are present near you guys. The fifth most dangerous swordman in the world, and then fucking Oxton, who's just kind of there, I guess. He's good at killing.
Can I have wait, this is so funny. If fucking magician knows a language, can he just like supplant it in my head? Just like
the
just like
Matrix?
yeah.
He could, but why would he help you? He's already helped.
Oh,
so
he
much.
hates me.
Yeah,
Isn't that just what happens when you cast comprehend language?
That's true.
Just-
He just knows all the languages, so he's just
translating
like
for you.
he's translating in his head.
like in your ear, like, yeah, he said this, he said this, he said that. Okay, good. Okay.
Okay. So he actually said this.
Just lying
It's
to
like
him.
it's like a translator for like a politician on like on like C-SPAN. There's just like they start speaking and then it gets slower and it's just like, I would like to thank my fellow citizens for the support in this,
Yes.
Yeah.
He actually, what magician does is he mutes everyone else around him and goes, "I'm gonna decipher this for you. Trust me, my guy." All right. Any other RP for the evening?
9.
Okay, that's good. So you guys go to sleep the next morning, and I bet you'll never guess what you're gonna do. That's right, you're gonna keep traveling. That's your thing. That's what you guys do now.
Can I actually ask, not Oxton, Elias what he got Merlin for her birthday? Will he tell me?
Wouldn't you? What's it? Why do you
What's
want
it
to know?
do ya?
Yeah. What do you gain from this? If I tell you.
I'm just curious. I got her a little desk bubble.
But you did.
I'll be right back.
I got her something more. Because I have money. And very little people to spend it on. Fine, I'll tell you. I perhaps, maybe, some might say, upgraded office area with some better supplies.
That's really nice.
I didn't even tell you what it is. It could have been a statue of me.
I'm sure she'd still like that.
No. No, she wouldn't. She would only like it if it was a statue of Arwen.
What's going on, Arvin?
Is it the British accent? Is that what does it for you? Snake. Saying that to you, Arwen.
He's like in the middle of butchering giant.
Knows me, but I know that he hears me. And that's all that matters. No, I got to something that I hope she will appreciate.
I'm sure she will.
Not heard from her. Or maybe she's
Yeah, how
busy.
many... Davis, how many days has it been?
One.
Okay.
One day. If that. You guys left after she said goodbye, camped, and now you're waking up the next morning and moving. So maybe it's been 24 hours.
Okay. I'm sure she'll thank you soon.
Mm-hmm.
Nice little pat on the arm.
No, do not comfort me about this. How about you focus on things that you can control, okay? Know your place. This is the adult world, okay? You stay over there in your little teen angst romance novel, okay? Alright. He goes back to staring at Arwen. Tapping his finger on the cane. It must be the accent.
Oh god, I can't think of the word. He's like planning.
Plotting.
But not
Plotting.
planning.
He's
Plotting,
scheming.
that's the word.
Scheming.
Scheming.
Do you guys travel? Selling for camp. Another uneventful exploration. You guys have kind of roughly been on this side of the world a little bit, but not too much. Or this side of Northern, my apologies. It's what you would expect. Mountains, forest, frozen rivers, frozen lakes, blah 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 blah. Something to note is that while you're traveling, it really comes up. Set up for camp, it really comes up. Do you guys settle for camp once more? Arwen, go ahead and roll for the fuck of it.
Rolling's fun.
Gotta get those bad rolls out.
Should I roll with advantage since he's helping me?
Always.
We'll watch her. Oh,
Let's go, dude!
let's fucking go.
Best fucking
Best
food
meal
ever.
of all time, literally ever. Hold this
28.
L, liberal scum. Fuck. Hold this. Hits the gritty.
Arwen has found his signature dish.
It's vegan.
It's vegan, whatever it is.
This shit is gonna pop off in a shoot, I'll tell you what.
Beans on toast.
No, it's not beans on toast. Shut the fuck up.
I heard that.
Tagus.
Oh god, it's like the most un-vegan thing I can think of.
Oh my god.
Most meat thing. Haggis.
You guys sit down, enjoy dinner. It's really fucking good, I guess. Watcher and Arwen put their whole fucking combined pussies into this to create you guys
Made with
something
love.
spectacular. Yeah, made with love. XOXO. Made with fascism and anti-fascism. Inside all of us are two wolves, and they're kissing with tongue.
when an unlikely union.
This is what can happen if we work together.
Oh my god, dude. Alright.
This is exactly sorry.
Hey, what's up?
This is exactly what was meant to be represented when Kylie Jenner handed that police officer a Pepsi.
Goodness.
Who's Kylie Jenner in this regard? Oh, it was Kendall. Hold up, correction, Andon, your joke. It's Kendall, not Kendall.
Kendall?
It was Kendall, yeah.
Kylie is not a model and does not appear in commercials because she's short and fat.
Oh,
Her
I'm
name is-
not familiar with the
The lore.
influencer lore.
Kylie's
What?
the lip kits and the fake mouth. Well, they all have fake
The
mouths.
fake
Got the lip kits.
You're speaking a foreign language to me at the moment.
Andon
When
should
did,
know
when
about
did we
this.
start talking about Limp Bizkit?
They're the Kardashians are like the royal family of California. Sorry, California.
California.
Dude, I apparently don't live in California. Did you see that truck
That
I
was so
saw
fucking
on the
funny.
road?
It's
Dude,
so funny.
I saw a plate today on my way home that said DTJ V45, and it was just covered in Trump stickers, and I was like, oh my fucking god, dude. I was like, you're in
Need help?
Colorado, I guess.
Yeah.
Everyone say Colorado. I'm a giraffe. That was him. He was the giraffe.
Belka's gonna throw a snowball at Esme. Just for fun.
She kills you.
I fully expect this.
She like tackles you and like it's like a football, like it's like the line what the fuck is that movie called, The Blind Side. She fucking just picks you up and drags you and then just throws you on the ground.
She Bane cracks your back.
Fucking dips me in a frozen lake.
Oh my god. Yeah, you throw
so
snow on
funny.
her, she commits a war crime. She's gonna put Israel to shame.
She puts rocks in hers.
with
We got
love.
armor on, it's fine.
Oh my fucking god.
You don't have a helmet.
I have a shield.
You like throw. This is what happens. Okay, this is canon. You throw a snowball at her, and you're like hee hee ho ho, and she walks up to you, and you're like, "What are you gonna do?" She's not coming with like a clenched fist or anything, and she walks up, places her hands on your shoulders, and then a pat on the face.
I'm gonna die.
No, just a pat on the face. Maybe a hug, if we're feeling lucky.
This was not what I was intending with the snowball.
She's treated you like a Make-A-Wish kid. She's John fucking Cena, dude. Dude, I saw a fucking awful. This the reason why I thought of that. I saw a meme today, and it was like, POV, you're in the children's ward of the hospital, and John Cena just showed up. Fuck, dude. Poor fuckers. Anyways, you get the gist. You got Make-A-Wish.
Okay.
With love. Like actual love. Like, oh, cutie, sweetie, I could fucking kill you. You guys set up camp. You know what I mean? So while they were cooking, you guys set up camp. Ivar is Goober. Specifically. All of them. All that remain. Collectively walk off because Ivar is like, we need to have a talk about what happened. So they're gonna go have their own little group meeting. Leaving you guys just alone. You know, the 5 of you. Plus the 3 goobers. The 3 Brass and then Lancelot. Or
Dredgen
Lancelot.
asleep in the snow.
Huh?
Dredgen asleep in the snow.
He is asleep in the snow, thinking of Vesper. Me too.
He's hallucinating. He's off in the woods somewhere hallucinating Vesper.
Vesper Coon. I will say, although you got made a wish by Esme, Lancelot took the opportunity to take a snowball and throw it directly at your fucking face.
May I engage Lancelot in the snowball fight?
It's more like a snowball slaughter. This man has arms built like a fucking MLB star, All right, and you are just this
What's
12-year-old
this man's strength score?
more than yours.
Oh no.
You don't know what weapon he fights with yet. You'll find
No.
out one day.
You need to modernize your weapons.
Are
Create a
there any
sling and
rolls?
put stones in
Yeah.
the snowballs.
Are there any rolls, or am I just getting annihilated?
Yeah, make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh gosh. Does my danger sense kick in?
Sure.
Okay.
Would you say that Lancelot is a danger?
Yes.
Okay then.
Your spidey sense.
Dirty 20.
Oh my god. You're doing a pretty good job at keep a lot better than one would expect. But it's just like you pick up one ball and you're like, all right, are you ready to throw it? And there's already a snowball like in your face. And it's just like, so for every snowball that you throw, he gets like 4 on you.
Oh, it's like those fucking cinematic shots in like movies where like the person, they're like, dodging all of like the whatever's getting thrown at them, and she leans down to grab a snowball, and as she looks back up, it's
Directly there. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. So he's strangely enough really good at this game.
It's his favorite game.
Beating the shit out of children. It's every Irishman's dream. Eventually though he taps out. He's like, I'm old. He is kind of old. You don't know how old, but he's old. He's out of breath. He doesn't have his beard to provide warmth anymore. He's just
I
relying on
don't
his
know his
mustache.
age.
Huh?
I looked up his
You'll never know his
entry in my NBC
He paid you
encyclopedia,
off without
and I
even
don't
you
know his
knowing
name.
it. He's old as fuck.
Good.
He's old as fuck. Okay. I realized I was on a Soprano game significantly there. Oxen announces to you. We need to have a discussion. All of you, line up.
Yes, Captain.
Hey, Captain.
He walks up to you, Shrine, first. So you guys are like lined up.
We have a bathroom break before
Oh.
this.
I was gonna wait until 8 because that's when we have to feed our cats, anyways. You want a bathroom break right now?
I kind of have to pee.
Oh my god.
You're the worst.
Go pee. Go pee. Go. Run along.
Right, I'm feeding the cats now then.
Alright, I'm gonna grab this.
I turn off my camera because I have
All
to
right, break time.
climb out of my chair, and I don't want to move the camera.
Oh.
Hello.
Winch.
I was drinking beverage this entire session so far. I had to pee, and I don't want to wait 40 minutes to pee.
So bad, but also like I was trying to time it because the cats get really annoying together, and they're like, "Oh, where food?"
And I know exactly what's coming up,
No, you
and
don't.
if I have to pee... You told me what's coming up!
Fake news.
If I have to pee, then I'm not going to be able to focus.
Neither would our fans. All of our viewers.
Yeah.
Did you, the conversation Volka had with Oxton?
I did. I thought it was very, very nice.
Did you get what I was trying
This
to
man
say?
is...
Did you get what I was trying to say?
Yeah, that, like, the dreams Valko's having, they're messages from, presumably, Nyktos, and it's, like, payment for the fact that, like, she was resurrected. He's like, fuck you.
But in then reference to specifically the one discussed, he was just like, sometimes streams are just weird.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got that, too.
Good. You're all good.
Luke has worn that lifeguard shirt in like, the last 2 sessions.
I always wear the same thing, basically.
I have, the Renaissance shirt on right now.
Nice.
Yeah. I was shit-talking your shirt.
Mine?
Yeah.
My lifeguard
You-
shirt?
You've worn that shirt, like, last session and this session.
I like this is my comfy shirt. It's very comfortable.
How I feel about all my Twilight shirts. I exclusively wear those when I'm at home because I wear a suit and tie all day, man. I don't want to care about what I'm wearing.
To be fair, Alicia, you didn't notice, but I also wore these sweatpants last time too. So I had the
I don't
exact
see
same
your lower
outfit.
half very often.
I do frequently.
That's fair.
Crit picks.
I'm always wearing the same sweatpants.
What?
I'm taking a lot of notes. Session. It's already 2 pages long.
Oh, I didn't even tell you guys this. We broke 300 pages. Idea.
Woo!
We're at 312 now.
Oh, nice.
Let's go.
Davis, do you want to see something kind of cursed?
Oh my god.
How
It keeps
long
going.
is that?
Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. Oh my
It's
god.
almost as long as Davis's dick.
Oh, sheesh. Dude, that was always my favorite bit when we were friends with Jarrett was to
Sure is. Yeah,
how
anything
he had a
long.
fucking monster dick. It keeps going? Oh, I thought there was more. I was like, oh my god. Was that one slice that you like cut up multiple times or? No, it's different rope.
No, it's just. While I was working at the Target, I saw that there were like foot-long Twizzlers, and my face just lit up with such childlike joy, and that's how I
Calling
knew that
out.
Christmas was saved. Yeah.
Go, buddy. Why do you get there? Why do you don't go right there? That's the worst spot you can be. Move somewhere else. There is an entire room for you
hitting
to
the
be.
bag.
Go somewhere else.
Happy to be here.
Thank you.
Let him cook.
He is just happy to be here. Hey, Davis. I'm just gonna put those scrolls in my inventory, and I'll subtract the gold later whenever we
Alright.
decide.
I'm good with that.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Cool.
Velka appreciates the greater healing potion, by the way. I don't know if I made that clear enough.
They're becoming friends.
Orwin has he has a lot of shit on his belt now. He has 2 spell scrolls on like his hip, a little lantern,
You want the
and then his
spell,
book.
You want the spell scroll holsters?
Yeah,
Dude, I love
that's
those.
pretty cool.
That's my favorite aesthetic with like mages is when they holsters and spell scroll holsters. These are hot. Fuckable.
Book holsters.
He got the little book holder.
Because Elias has those, but they're the thigh ones, not the cool ones.
Mm. And I never draw them.
Oh, he has like thigh ones. That's smart.
He's a slut.
Yeah,
Not
I
bad.
want to have
Don't
him
call
like
him
on his
slut.
belt.
Respectfully.
It's not respectfully. You said that with such like bigotry.
She did actually. Actually, Arwen will be inside of his coat like the fucking guys who like keep like he wants some knives and then they pull them out.
He
of,
wants
like,
I love
watches.
that. Alicia was being bigoted towards Elias. She called him a slut, and she was like, "But I mean that non-derogatorily,
With love.
not with love."
with hate.
Hold up, I have a perfect meme for this. Uh-oh, someone tried to call me.
It's actually really convenient that Arwen gave Velka the potion, because I was looking at my character sheet earlier and I was like, ah shit, I forgot to get potions over like the month skip. So I was out.
Yeah, this is the shirt that Elias is wearing. Oh, please tell me, God, I put that in the right place.
Turns dicks into suck dicks.
Oh my god, he's a JoJo's fan.
I saved dick by giving it CPR.
Retweet.
That reminds me of that one meme, Davis, where it's like the skeleton going, "My body is a machine that turns alcohol into anti-Semitic rants."
If I get drunk enough. Alright, I just posted the 2 canon pictures of Elias. Yeah, Merlin is
Absolute
Her
gremlin.
posture.
She got that gamer neck.
She's got the gamer neck. Because of the massive rack she has, obviously. She's flirting with Arwen. Just grows naturally.
Any woman who flirts with her it's immediately increased by 1 cup size.
God damn it. Oh, actually, hold up.
I hate that so
I
much.
brought this
That's
up to
awful.
Lucas. We have
Huh?
kind of pictures of Lancelot.
Oh yeah, you told me about that.
You have to combine these 2 together, and then you get one.
Oh my god, he's so hot.
That is his goal, yeah. He's the hot one.
He's got the freckles, oh no.
And, obviously he has an iPad. Very important.
Only cool guys are
Redhead?
missing eyes.
You're not supposed to
Yep,
go check.
that's why I got mine back.
He's married. You can't. Shrine can't have Lancelot.
I don't want to. Redheads freak me out.
Okay, let me put the phone down. We'll start playing.
Does he have bar titties?
Absolutely, he does.
Okay, well then maybe.
He's fucking dude. I told you he's Dorito shaped, dude. He's kind of like,
I
he's a
I
JoJo's
forgot
character.
you said.
And his
I
hair is
forgot
like
you
as
said he's
long as his
Dorito
it's like his
shaped.
hair goes down to his fucking ass, dude. He's built like an anime character. That's what he. You look at him and you're like, oh, that's a One Piece character. He's like as tall as like the Drought, if not a little bit taller. Like yeah, which is so much funnier when he's doing a snowball fight. He's fucking rolling around like throwing artillery shots at Volca, and she's like, eh.
He has a high ground standing on even ground.
Yeah, he does. He looks down on her and goes, "Whoa!" All right. So, oh yeah. So Oxen has you guys lined up. He approaches Shrine first. Anshredder, what is your role in the group? In case you forgot. That's true.
I'm in charge of making sure everyone stays alive, and so I'm the leader.
He goes down to the next person. Arwen, what is your responsibility?
The hell, Captain?
What do you do?
I prepare meals and help out with. What's the word I'm looking for here? And clean. He's just gonna like list off things.
Domestic chores.
Yeah, domestic chores. I think that's what I was looking for.
He moves on to you, Ashlyn. What is your role?
The messenger. I relay information to the captain and the lieutenant.
Goes on to Dredgen. He says he knows what he does. If Sam is anything as consistent, he goes, I'm the guy who fucking rats on people. Rat.
I'm the rat man.
Which is accurate. That's what he does. He is the rat man.
He's a greasy guy.
He's about to find out. If Sam was here, I would. Pointless now. And then he goes to you, Volka. What is your role?
I am the martyr. I take the punishments for the wrongdoings of the rest of my party.
He nods. And he backs away from you guys. Still lined up. There is some unresolved issues that need to be taken care of. I normally don't have to enact all the roles. I let the leader handle most of it while I'm able to carry on my own duties. The three I see the most usage out of are the leader, the mart, the help, and the messenger. Sometimes I use the rat. Very, very, very rarely do I ever have to use the martyr. It is the duty of the martyr that needs to be carried out tonight. I need all of you to pay close attention. I need you to watch, listen, and learn. I've noticed slight improvement from our last conversation. Appreciate that. This has nothing to do with it. This reflects on what happened in Twick. And the disgrace that you brought to the Moonlight. Volka, step forward.
Velka steps forward. She says, yes, Captain, and steps forward.
He walks you away a little bit. So you're like 15 feet away from there.
Velka swallows.
Ryan. If anyone steps out of line, cut them down.
Yes, Captain.
If anyone turns away, make sure they watch.
I'll salute.
Find it. Well, it's either going to be this one. I'll let you guys pick. It's either going to be this one. Or
What's the background music for my SmackDown?
or this one. Hold on. Or this one. I like this one.
Isn't this like the usual sad music?
Yeah, it is. It's made in Abyss, man. It's so good. It's built. Oh God, Kevin Pink. Jeez. We'll go with this one. I'm about to monologue. None of you interrupt me. I'll fucking kill you. The initial throw sent shockwaves through Volka's unyielding frame, causing her to bend and gasp for breath. The wind knocked out of her in an instant. Oxen relentlessly pummeled her with ruthless intensity. The chilling sounds of bones yielding to the overwhelming force reverberated through the air, mingling with Volka's suppressed cries of agony. At first, her vocalizations were mere grunts, but as the torment continued, they devolved into heart-wrenching whimpers. Oxen gave her just enough respite to gather herself, only to snatch it away again, prolonging her suffering as though it were an eternity. Ultimately, Volca succumbed to the unrelenting barrage, collapsing to the unforgiving ground, her consciousness slipping away like a wisp of smoke. Her ragged breathing served as a grim afterthought, a haunting accompaniment of her body's swollen, bloodied canvas. Oxen stands away, pulling his fist. You can see his knuckles white. He slides back his hair, and for a moment, he stands there in silence, looking at you guys. His eyes graze over all of you individually before landing on Elias. Without saying a word, he just nods at him and then motions his head for him to come over here. The once pristine snow around Volca bore witness to her ordeal, marked by chilling streaks of crimson. A heavy silence hung in the air, broken only by Oxen's cold command to Elias, instructing him to revive her. With obedient resolve, Elias complied. The brutal cycle of abuse played out in relentless repetition, with each iteration leaving Volca in an even worse condition. Oxen's demands for Elias to bring her back were unwavering, and each time Volca's strength waned. She struggled to rise, but her attempts grew feeble, and soon she found herself grounded, her body writhing under the visceral force. Volca's features swelled and contorted, her futile defiance replaced by a haunting sense of fear and isolation. In the face of excruciating punishment, she clung to the fading hope of survival. It wasn't just one. It wasn't two. 5 times. She was brought back up from nothing to full HP and then taken back down again. At the end of it, Oxen stood there, his face splattered with blood, not of his own, staring down at the bruised and contorted mess that is now Volca. He turns to look at you, the standing of the group. The only comfort you guys have right now is knowing that Volca, you can still hear her breathing. He looks at Ashlyn and Arwen, staring. Have I made myself fucking clear?
Yes, Captain.
Yes, Captain.
He looks, without acknowledging your statements, Elias. You watch over her. His gaze focuses on Shrine. You make sure Elias doesn't do anything stupid. He then looks at Esme and then nods to Volca. Carry her to the cart. He, with just like Elias, Esme walks over to the to Volca and very carefully picks her up, holding her close. Oxton takes a piece of cloth from his pocket and packs some of the snow in it. Takes it and places it against his knuckle. or his knuckles, and he walks away. Elias, Esme, and Volka go to the cart. Shrine, you're following. That leaves Ashlyn and Arwen, technically Dredgen, to their own devices. This,
Did
real fast.
oh go ahead.
This was not a I know I spoke through it kind of fast because it was just a
Yeah, it
monologue.
was.
This was supposed to take a while. You probably stood there for about 5 to 10 minutes.
Actually faster than I thought.
Well, he can do a lot of damage, but he was purposely like, I mean, he can't
Kind of
really control that,
Dragging it out.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
especially with like the
Like
reviving part.
combat-wise.
The important
Oh.
detail is that she wasn't killed at any point, dropped to 0 HP, and then Elias shotgunned her back to full HP. So she's at 5 points of exhaustion.
Just
Yep.
like watching Elias cast spells. Did he like use all of his spells? Like, was Arwen able to like see if he was out of spells or not?
Hard to tell. He's a pretty powerful spellcaster,
Okay.
so he could have been upcasting. You don't know.
Yeah.
She's 0. She's stabilized.
Arwen would hand Shrine his other healing potion just to be safe.
Nah, you're gonna
Okay.
keep that.
Okay.
The cart, Brian. You watch as Esme gingerly puts Volka down. Elias does his best to kind of prep like a bed, pillow, and like blanket, and then just is sitting on the bed, looking down at her. You see a look of anger and sadness in his eyes. Esme is not on the cart. She's outside of it with her back against it. Just kind of standing guard. You get in the cart with him. Okay. You find a spot and you sit down, and he doesn't say anything. You can see the only noise that's really apparent is, besides like the ragged breathing of Volka, is Elias. You can swear you can hear his teeth grinding and like his knuckles like continuously pop. And at some point his leg is bouncing up. It stops. Lancelot can be seen sitting on a makeshift chair by a campfire, just kind of by his staring into the blaze. Arwen, Ashlyn, is there anything?
Ashlyn will just probably just stand there for a while.
Or we'll just like sit by Lancelot. Not like close, but like, around. I don't think this is a moment where he wants to be alone.
I don't think Ashlyn takes his eyes off Volka for even a moment.
We'll say that Dredgen kind of sulks off to do. Do you guys find rest at all this evening? I know Shiny.
I have no choice.
I know you have no choice.
Mm. Eventually.
No, which is to say, I enter a trance-like state.
Okay. The evening is relatively uneventful outside of that. At some point, Oxen comes back and tells you, Shrine, to go and check in on the others. But it seems like a half-hearted command, like just basically telling you to fuck off without telling you to fuck off. And a brief conversation is, can't understand, but you could definitely hear something is had between Elias and Oxton. And Oxton tells him to fuck off. And Elias leaves, sort of, gets out of the wagon, and then just pulls up next to Esme. After kind of issuing you guys to, Elias issuing you guys to go to sleep. The somber evening does come to an end. Some of you finding sleep. In the following morning, Ivar and his raiders come back from their own separate camp. Oxton doesn't leave the back of the cart. Leading the wagon now is Elias and Esme. And you guys just kind of have to pony up with the raiders. So, Arwen, who are you going to ride with?
It was alone.
All the raiders.
Okay.
You can choose.
I'll let other
now.
people take first picks.
Okay. Fine. Who are you going to go with?
Take the last pick.
It would be really funny. But, yeah. Gotcha. I got you. Fine. Okay. So, Shrine takes Hera. Ashen, who are you going to ride with?
I'm gonna ride with the plague doctor person.
Excellent. Very strange choice. Okay. And then who are you going to ride with? Arwen.
I was like, a dude, and it would be normal for you to choose.
I think so. I was actually thinking Mal. I wanted to ask him about like his dad. Hey, we saw your dad.
Brother.
Brother.
His older bro.
Okay, so before we get into that, now we'll say Dredgen is riding with Watcher. Yeah, that's epic. He was like gonna choose Maeve because he's a bit creepy, and then Watcher was like, "Ride with me." Oh yeah, Maeve does have the cat. She's already occupied. Lancelot, like I said, already has his moose, so we're settled there. Same moose from the previous 2 nights.
Moose.
They are just right. And then Oxen rides in the back of the cart with Valka.
I mean, the Oxen's horse is like
He didn't have a horse.
unoccupied.
He had.
Oh, he didn't have a horse.
was,
Okay.
He was charging, or he was driving the carriage.
Gotcha. Okay.
You guys are now riding with the raiders. So you guys are all traveling, of course. You're riding with the raiders with the horses. Is there anything you guys wanted to say to your specific riding with? You don't have to. I'm just curious. Giving you the opportunity while you take.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll talk to Mel.
Okay.
Please let it slip that his older brother is like, yeah, I owe you one. Please, 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 please. Rub it in his face.
Wait, that his older brother owes us one?
Yes.
Gotcha. Oh, he owes specifically
Yes.
specifically you.
100%. It
I'll
will
say the
drive him
party.
up a
'Cause it
wall.
is the party. I don't think he would be like, you know.
We met your older brother.
Hey Mao,
Yes.
how'd you learn your magic?
Self-taught.
Self-taught.
I made a pact with a entity.
Oh. And you're like me. Well, I guess kind of.
We both wear glasses.
Well, I also made a pact with an entity.
I would ask, but I know that we're not supposed to share, so
We are not supposed to share.
definitely not.
Pact make us whole. Never tell.
Okay.
Not that I
Magician never
could
kisses and
anyways.
tells. Why do you ask?
We met your older brother.
Did you?
We did.
Spiritual pressure rises.
The music change.
You can tell him smiling from the back of my head.
So you met him.
Yeah, we were in the college. College.
No, you're
Magical.
right. He's just
Yeah.
confused. Doing it, it doesn't matter. No, this not for me to know. How was he?
It was nice.
I saw it. No, he wasn't.
I didn't know he wasn't to Hera. Like we're all eavesdropping.
Orange flag.
It's
It's
not
okay.
like that.
It's okay.
It wasn't like, yeah, he was there.
He appreciated you guys. He was like, you guys have a. He specifically gave Shrine like a special, good girl point. But the rest of you guys, he was like, you guys are really good. Like, I appreciate all the work you've done. And you have an ally in the High Council. That was his statement. He was pretty simple. Pretty straightforward guy. Well, that's good. Yeah.
Only he's our ally now.
That makes sense. He's a friendly guy. He makes friends everywhere he goes. That's good. I'm just glad to know that he is doing well. He doesn't come home much. Not that it matters, because I'm also not home. Scratch that.
I was going to ask, do you come home often?
No. I'm here of my own volition. Leave at any time. What I tell myself.
Yes, I was.
What was that?
I said, I guess I was too.
Yeah, we obviously heard about that. I'm rooting for you.
Thanks.
Well, anything else you want to talk about?
That's it.
Okay, good.
maybe just like some pleasantries and
Yeah,
just
yeah.
like talk.
Okay.
That was just specific.
Ashlyn, is there anything you want to say to my boy Cal?
Log.
What was that, Andy?
Nope.
He's silent, if you can believe that.
Yeah.
This was an NPC that Kurt
That's why
helped
I
me
picked
design,
him.
by the way.
Who
Kurt.
helped you design?
Kurt.
Yeah,
Kurt
that
helped
makes
me-
sense.
Yeah.
That checks out.
He's pretty epic, actually. Brian, is there anything
We
you
were
want to say
talk-
there? She'll say something to you. She's got tea. Okay. Why all of you look like someone died?
Oxen beat Volko within like a centimeter of her death. Life.
What did she do?
Well, it's kind of like her job in our group to get beat up whenever someone else should get beat up.
Oh, she's the martyr.
She is the martyr.
Yeah. Oh, he's just. Oh, this is in relation. Okay, got it. Oh, this is not good. You know where we're going?
No.
If I tell you, will you promise to not kiss and tell?
100%.
Let me mute myself.
She's out the rat. That's what she'll say.
Second. You guys are going to.
Arwen and Mal talking about how much they hate their packs, like housewives and their husbands.
No, he likes his pact.
Oh shit.
Fucking Arwen's just like, does your pact also bully you? And Mel's just like, no.
No, he's so cool, dude.
That's what it was. Both the
Shit.
Stone Sage and the.
Does yours not also berate you constantly?
No, mine's actually really normal. We well, it's not like a traditional pact, kind of. Like a cohesive pool that all of us. But it's a long story. We are.
Actually, I have two. I'm double dipping.
Not allowed.
Double dipping. Is that allowed?
Do you know who the gravekeepers are?
No.
No, that makes
Would
sense.
Arwen know?
No. My God, no.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fair. It was a long shot. That's what I'm trying to get a part of.
Oh.
But I have to, prove myself. I've come a long way. You might not believe this, but I was there with Shrine. When's? I was also there with Shrine across the ocean. I saw damage.
Then escape.
Shut up! Shut up! Okay, what do you want to ask her?
How many days until we're there?
A handful.
I mean, that could be enough days for
I don't think
Volko.
so, love.
No? Not 5?
We just gotta
She'll be
cross-
up. She'll be up and like moving after like 2 or 3.
I don't think so.
Wow.
We'll just cross the border and everything will be alright. Next time you see her, will you give her a kiss for me? Not like that. She's British, it's different.
Well, I'm Japanese, so fucking what?
It means affection. Alright. That's fair. Ibrahim is also here, by the way. He's just been with Lancelot, which is
He's also on the moose.
an absolute curse blunt rotation. Lancelot and Ibrahim.
They're in an echo chamber.
They don't say a fucking word to one another. That's what happens when you have more than 2 Irish people together, or 2 or more Irish people. They just don't speak to one another. They're like, ugh.
They bond in silence.
Yeah.
They already know.
Yeah, they're like, shit, dude. You're one of the loud ones or one of the quiet? Oh, you're one of the loud ones. I'm one of the quiet ones.
A
Cool, that's it.
2002 white Toyota Corolla. That's the one. We'll just sneak it in there.
Arwen's a
Full
fucking
finger catalytic
linguist.
converter case.
I just realized how many languages I know. Like, I was like
You're so
looking at it.
smart.
I know 6, including common.
Okay.
Same.
Hello.
You're sleepy, if you can believe that.
Mm-hmm.
You just survived like 5 car wrecks. You did it. Bro who lived. Did I? You maybe pick up brief and then pass out. You only ever see one person in the wagon with you, and because he's not blonde, you can tell that it's not Elias. And also he has a beard, so like probably not Esme. Could be Merlin. But you
Merlin in costume.
as Oxton, fucking cursed.
That's what Velka tells herself.
But yeah. You guys keeping things travel through Nordland. Avoiding that specific warden ship. Travel for 2 days. Or the day you were just traveling plus another day. Every evening is the same. Rest. Or sorry, take camp, eat food, rest. Although Oxton never leaves the wagon except to it looks like gather or not gather, but collect more bandages. He is the one who's
Gauze.
exclusively. What was that?
It's more gauze.
He's the one who's exclusively taking care of Valka. So you can go ahead, Alicia. I'm sure you keep track of this. You have 5 points of exhaustion. Go ahead and remove 2.
Radical.
So you're still like in the scary stage, but like like
So I'm at 3 right now.
yeah, you're slowly gaining your strength. And when I mean that Oxen's taking care of Valk, I mean he's taking care of everything, making sure that you have water, food, soup, stuff like that.
Soup.
Good soup.
So Velka is conscious during the day, more or less now.
I would say yeah. Especially as you're like on your 3rd point of exhaustion. Yeah, you just can't really move.
Everything hurts.
You look like shit. You look like our shit.
Busted ass nose.
You look great. But you guys start up once more, traveling. You guys have a change of scenery. No longer in Nordland, you find yourselves just past the border into Faraway. Notably, you guys avoid a lot of the major roads. Like you're like just kind of carving your own path. You don't really see any towns or villages. Up until the point you guys see the end of a river. Or start, I guess, technically. How does that work? If it's flowing away from the ocean, that's technically the end. It doesn't matter. I just realized what I said there. Yeah. I realized what I said. I made a mistake. I'll kill you.
I don't think rivers start at the oceans.
I will kill you too. I understand. Yes. That is correct. You guys find yourself at the beginning of a river, okay? In Faraway. I'm gonna fucking kill all of you. Grr! Grr!
You're the martyr of IRL. It's gonna come to your house
I'm gonna
and beat you
drive
up.
down and beat the shit out of her after this session.
Because me and Isabel bullied
I'm
Davis
missing
about
acting.
River.
I also have a ponytail and a shitty beard, just like Oxen for real. And a bunch of white rage. Unfortunately, my wife and kid are still alive. Kids. I've got 2. Klaus and Jasper. You know that once the Republican Party strikes, it's over. I'm going full terrorist.
These are terms we use in our Minecraft server.
Yeah, we're playing Minecraft right now.
In Minecraft.
In Minecraft.
I will be a terrorist in Minecraft.
Let's make a. Well, our next battle map is going to be in Minecraft. I hope you guys all have accounts.
Of course I do. I had to move mine over to a Microsoft account.
Shit, me too. Okay, hey, okay. We'll talk about that afterwards. All right, it's D&D time. Okay?
Sorry.
Balka, go ahead and remove another point of exhaustion. So now you should have 2 left.
Aye.
Is there anything any of you all wanted to do during the little minor time skip before we move into like the next section of the session? Is there anybody you want to talk to? Anything?
Just learn my Jotun,
You will?
my giant.
You can do that.
Awesome.
Ashlyn? Keep it to yourself?
Nope. Keep it to myself.
Ryan?
Although I will say this:
Go on.
after the incident,
The bite of 87.
Sure.
the wooden horns on Ashlyn's head are crackling and smoldering with fire.
Oh shit. Watch out. Someone might think you're a preserver. No one would think that. That's the joke.
Yeah.
Freeman.
Yeah.
Okay. Duly noted. Ryan, are you just gossiping with Hera? The girlies? Balka, you're pretty limited on who you can talk to. Mostly there's just that crazy homeless man you found. Oxen.
I thought she was gonna be stuck in her room with
It
fucking
was Abraham.
Oh my god.
Abraham.
Actual
That would be
persecution.
actual torture.
Also part of the martyr role.
That's actually worse than getting knocked out 5 times for Volkan. She's like, I can handle that, but stuck in a room with him.
I just brought a book. But no, Balka, was there anything you wanted to say to Oxton? Anything?
I don't think Velko would talk very much with Oxton, other
Good.
than like, thank you and stuff when he brings her like food and things.
Jesus fucking Christ.
But I think at one point Velka probably asked like where Elias and Ismay are.
They're late in the wagon.
She nods.
This is a moment of reflection for them.
Okay. She's like picking out a scab on her arm.
So Oxton has been bandaging Volka up until the point where he's still doing that. You could be like, no, and he's like, shut the fuck up.
Mummifying her.
Yeah, exactly. So he's tending to everything. Something to note is, wow, this is great. He's so toxic. Obviously, a very righteous can smite you. Not actually smite you, but it felt like smite.
It burned like smiting.
Yeah. When he's tending to your wounds and everything like that, surprisingly, gentle man. That is it. Not the same, not two words, gentle man, not gentleman. That's it.
The gentle tiny giant.
He the tiny giant. That's cute. Just like Hanada from Hayaku. That's not his name.
It is.
I'm so good. He's so. I watched that show with Luke. That was the gayest thing I've ever done, and I watched actual hentai with Luke. So
That's true. We've done both.
It's true. That was the gayest experience.
Family bonding, truly.
Family trauma bonding, more like it. Yeah.
Adult bonding.
Don't forget about Yaichin Bitch Club. It was good.
That is awesome.
All right. Volka, you're able to later on in your last points of exhaustion, you'll look out the window and see that no longer in Northland. You're very much in a different country. Although you're unsure if it's far away or Fake Keep, although if you asked, Oxton would tell you that it's far away.
Okay. Yeah, I think she might have.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think she's talking a whole lot to him, and when she does, it's like short.
But you don't see Elias or Esme ever. You're one true companion through this.
Cool.
Which meaning man's not sleeping. Not that he sleeps anyways, but he's not resting. He's like, you get the gist. All right. Rest of you. After many days of travel that I've lost track of, some there, some less. It doesn't really matter. Count it off at the end. Oh shit! Wait, hold on. Okay. You guys find yourselves somewhere a bit unfamiliar. Where the fuck is my music? With light snowfall, you guys see in the distance a proper city. Not of Nordland descent, but something more refined. Something more German! Or far away in. You also take note of something. Ryan, you were expecting this. You guys see, on the outskirts of this massive city, what appears to be wagons. And not any wagons, but very particular wagons that you guys have seen. Well, some of you have seen multiple times before. Some of you have only seen once or twice. You see the wagons of Domino and his theater. You guys ride up. Doing so, you're greeted by the many wonderful, lovely thespians, and they seemingly were expecting you. They call out to Elias. They call out to you, Arwen, because they've seen you now. You teleport. And they recognize you. They're very excited to see all of you. The three main encumbered wagons are in the distance, off on their own accord, and everyone else is just set up either in their own, smaller wagons or tents on the ground, camped together. Very much like a traveling... What would you expect from a traveling theater? Approaching the wagon. A familiar voice. Dominique Papilly Blanc. He's a deeper French voice. He approaches the wagon, waving at Elias and Esme. Where is the old man himself? And they somberly nod to the back. Volka, you're still very tired. Looking out the window, you can see whatever you want to interpret that as. Either a good sign or a bad sign. Maybe you're a bit excited at first, and then you realize you don't look the greatest.
Oh no.
A knock on the back door. Oxen opens it. You dirty dog. And he looks at Oxen. Oxen smiles and hugs Domino. He then looks Domino, looks past Oxen, and who do we have back here? Were you hit by a fucking stampede? What happened?
Yes.
Oh. Oh. Nothing that a little makeup cannot fix. Ugh. Well, are you okay?
Yeah, no, I am.
Do you
More
need
or
a drink?
less. I look at Oxton. He looks back down.
Well, I am pleased to have all of you finally here on the theater. There is something we have to discuss, but I will wait for all of you to dismount.
Still in here?
Oh, she is. She's been expecting you. Did she not tell you that you were coming here?
No, I had no idea.
Oh, this is going to be a something for the ages. Well, how about you
For
stay
the first
back here?
time in a couple days, Velka looks a little more beat.
Well, you look pretty beat. Got him.
Yeah.
Got
Upbeat
him.
and beat up.
Better to be beat up than upbeat. That's what I always say. Domino turns to the everyone, not like his theater crew, but the Moonlighters, and whistles. The cool finger whistle I still can. And he says to all of you very boldly, Captain Octino wants all of you together right now with me, right here. I promise this is an order. And then there's a pause, and Oxen goes, "Listen to him." Yeah, I told you. All of you dismount and gather around Domino. Ivar's raiders, Oxen and his livestock. For some of you, this is the first time you're able to see Volka, as Domino's kind of leaning on the wagon, while Oxen's sitting on the inside with Volka. The rest of you kind of just gathered on.
Are Velka and Oxen like sitting on like the basically like the stairs of the wagon?
Well, you're laying down, for the most part, yeah. You see Elias and Esme standing in the back, like getting the best view they can of you through the door. Well, I am sure you are all wondering why I've called you here. I have paid Oxton a egregious sum for him to accompany us through Faraway. I am sure you are all very unfamiliar, but Faraway is currently suffering from a blight. It is ravaging through cities and villages, causing many of the people to fall ill. We have been given special access from King Heinrich and Sovereign Ezra to perform here and bring up a sense of morale in Faraway. This is one of the last cities that is not under quarantine. This also probably marks our last performance in Faraway for quite some time. So, all of you are here to make sure that everything goes well at the show. As in, if anything gets a bit riley, you will be here to protect us. And then once we go from here, we will head through the rest of Faraway back down south, or eventually we will bid farewell to one another. But for that time, you are currently all under the employment of the Memento Mori Company. And me, I'm your fearless leader. And he bows. Gives you like the full test. Do we have any questions?
What should I address you as?
Domino?
Okay.
You're a friend. You can call me Domino. But in front of the crowds, you call me Director.
Okay, Domino.
Whoa!
He like looks around. He looks around for like a crowd or something.
I want you to all... Trying to get my attention. I want all of you to make yourself at home here. We have all been anticipating your arrival. There is a performance that will be taking place tonight. So dress your best. And also make sure that, be nice. Hera grabs your arm, Shrine. Do you want to be my date?
Yes.
Yes!
Immediate.
Yes! Very well. If there are no other questions, please intermingle with the rest of the thespians. But please keep in mind, we do have a performance. We are going to be quite busy. You are more than welcome to learn what you can, but try to avoid speaking to the key actors. Now, with that being said, Oxton, I have a bit of a dilemma. He smiles, and you guys see this very, very practiced smile. My lead, one of my leads, has been disappeared. I need someone to fill in. And you are available? No? He looks around at the group. Oh. Are you don't I don't want to step on anyone's toes, of course, but there is no moonlight activities you need to take care of, per se, because you're underneath the employment of me. Oxen just kind of squints. Domino, I haven't in many years. That's fine. We have plenty of time. We have all afternoon and, the rest of today. We can go. You come with me. We teach you. You learn the lines. You are natural. You were born to be on the stage, my friend. I really don't think it's a good idea. What? Let's take a vote. He looks to you, Shrine. Yes. They're both looking at you. Domino's like...
Well, I want to see Oxton perform, so I'm gonna say yes.
He looks to you, Ashlyn.
Sure.
And you all win?
Yes.
We are almost unanimous. He looks to Dredgen. Dredgen's not there. All right.
It doesn't know.
He looks to you, Volka. Pass, like, pushes past Oxton.
100%.
Oxton's just sitting there baffled. Oh, there's someone else I have to ask. He looks to Elias and Esme, and Elias just goes, well, I think they settled then. Oh, we need a replacement. He looks to Ivar. You, big strong man. Strong man. Can you take over Oxton's duties? And Ivar just... Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Well, I think it is settled then. Come on now, Oxton. Follow me. We have to get you set in your costume. Alright. Oxton hops off the wagon. Not like the metaphor like hopping off the wagon. He's still very sober. He's actually getting off the actual physical wagon. And follows Domino. He looks at all of you with murderous intent. Besides Volka. That's already satiated.
The bloodlust.
Yeah. His white rage is unyielding towards the Asian fascist, that's comma there, Asian, comma, fascist, comma, tree man, comma, terrorist, comma, twink, comma, maid. All of you are complicit. As Domino and Oxton are, well, as Domino's walking away, dragging Oxton, he turns to all of you. Please make yourself at home. And he blows kisses to all of you. Aw. Try and catches all of them.
They're mine.
Okay.
She's fast enough for it.
You guys are guided by the company to where you should like kind of park at. You guys begin to settle down. Elias and Esme see you for the first time. You're bandaged and everything. Look like shit. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold. Hold up. Hold. Hold.
When did you post? Yep.
No, you're so bad. They Elias walks into the wagon, hobbles, if you will, gambles. I was gonna do French. I might slip into French. My apologies. He's not French. That didn't change over the course of the past couple of days. So,
Hi.
how are you?
Sore. My face hurts. But I'm excited to see the play.
So you
I think
are.
my nose is fucked up.
Oh, you look good.
Can I make this insight?
Absolutely, you may.
You look good.
Yeah, disadvantage because you still have a point.
What? I rolled a 2 and then a 1! Belga's just like,
Wow.
maybe it's not that bad.
Elias rolling a fucking natural 1 on his
So
Deception
iconic.
check.
yeah. So you both know each other. Or he's lying and you're like, okay. I can interact. Fuck! Yeah, I can interact with you now.
Am I allowed to come out of the wagon?
I, yeah, I would encourage it. It smells quite disgusting, yeah. He
Yeah.
waves his hand. Shh, he's Febrezing it. Prestidigitation. Prestidigitation.
I'm a little concerned with seeing Sloane, because I don't want to make her worried, because then she'll think she needs to focus on her performance. But also, if she knows that we're here and I don't show up, that might also concern her.
How about you let us worry about that, and you and Esme go take a bath? I think
That's
you
a good
should.
idea.
Yeah, you should. Esme, walk her away.
Falco follows us way.
You're like grabbing onto her arm.
Like limping.
Yeah. So cute. Hi. He turns to you, 3. Listen up, team. He's addressing Shrine, Ashlyn, and Arwen. No, Dredgen's nowhere to be found. He's doing Vesper things.
He's off hallucinating.
Yeah, he's microdosing in the forest. Let him be. So, we made it. Welcome. New job. We're protecting this group. I don't really have anything to say. I think we're all good, right? Feel like we all learned a valuable lesson. That kind of sucks. Talk about it.
No, Lieutenant.
Hey, good. Ashlyn? Okay?
No, Lieutenant.
You can tell your antlers are on fire. You want to discuss? We might as well get it out of the way now. One, we can speak. Just myself and you 4. Or you 3 and Judgin. Esme's with Volk. We're having girl bath time.
Early time.
Yeah. Volk is just sitting there getting bathed by big titty mommy.
She deserves
Let's
it.
go.
You can't just say that anytime she interacts with a woman.
I actually will say that every time she interacts with a woman.
What did she say? I can't
I'm
hear
telling
her.
Sloane. It's just Shrine running away into the group of thespians, and then Elias being like, "No!" All right, back to it though. What is it, Ashlyn? You might as well talk about it.
Ever since I came back too, I thought that I hated myself. That seemed right. But now there's something else. I feel feel like I've, for the first time, understood what it's like to feel anger, I suppose. It takes a lot more effort than I thought it would not to rile against that injustice.
You are referring to the event. I would like you to all keep in mind that the martyr could have been any of you. It was just unfortunate
Of course.
who it was on. But also, realistically, couldn't have been on anyone.
Of course. And it could not be changed. Orders are orders, after all. And the rules aren't meant to be broken.
So, let us do our best. So, good spirits. This is an important place for Volka and Arwen. Speaking of which, there's a strange lack of... Oh, there she is! You see Dasha just kind of standing there, looking at you, Arwen. Not T-posing, but same energy. Yep.
Oh, hello.
Oh, that makes
Yeah.
so much sense. Hold on. Isabel said a
Oh.
great point. Arms crossed.
Above or below the titties?
What's more intimidating?
Below.
Lower titties. Hello.
You were here fast.
Yeah, oh, you mean here right now? Yeah, well, you know, I just in the area, listening.
Okay.
Anyways.
Well, introduce me to everyone.
Oh, yes, let's do that. She offers, she goes up to you and expects you to offer your arm.
He offers it.
She just takes it.
Picks him up.
Yeah. She wraps her arm around your arm. Stand up straight.
Aw.
Don't embarrass me. And you watch as she starts introducing you to people. Demeanor completely changes. She's the nicest woman you've ever met in your entire life. And they're like, "Oh my god, you're the Arwen we heard so much about. That's crazy." She literally won't
There's
shut the fuck
daggers.
up.
There's like an undertone of annoyance.
Yeah.
Never. The only person she would ever annoy is Sloane, who's busy doing girly things. You know how it is. Brian, are you also just going to be exploring with Hera, your girlfriend for the day? Rent a girlfriend?
Your rented girlfriend.
We have to put on some cute outfits at
You
some
do.
point.
You do. He's like, I have something you can wear.
I love when the NPCs dress me up like a giant mannequin.
Yeah, it's great. Like, I think this will work.
I love feeling like a Barbie
The
doll.
Asian Barbie.
Fun.
I was gonna say that earlier whenever it was Ryan and fucking Bunny. I was like, these two just feel like characters out straight out of Barbie right now.
Yeah.
I forgot what the context was.
You feel a big hand on your back, Ashlyn. Not like a slam, but like, you know, spiritual energy.
My turn around.
You see Lancelot. How about you and I hang out for the day?
Ashwell will nod.
What do you want to do, new best friend?
Hmm?
What do you want to do, my new best friend?
I thought I'd take a walk.
Do you mind if I
Make
join?
sure this area is secure. And prepare for when something inevitably goes wrong.
Alright, I'll join you. I got nothing else to do. Lead the way.
I do so.
Alright. So all of you have your own little NPCs to beat. Volka, you're taken to like a communal bath area where it's basically just a glorified fucking metal tub that they fill with a little clear. It's private, kind of. It's got divider, something. Fuck it, who cares? Don't matter.
Curtains around.
Yeah, maybe. Who cares? And Esme, of course, is taking care of you. She's mommy. Eventually, Elias stumbles his way in. Oh, wow! Would you? This is great. Wow. He's like looking around. Nice,
Fucking Korean wow.
yeah.
Wow.
Nice, metal tub here. He like hits it with his cane.
Smack, smack.
That's good. That's good. How are you doing? Feeling better?
A little bit now with the bath. The water feels nice.
Well, I took the liberty of cleaning your clothing.
Thank you.
Now, I'm not saying you have to, but next to the clothing, there is a suitcase.
Suitcase.
Don't know how that got there. Maybe it's yours. Maybe you should check it. It has your name on it. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I'll do that once I'm finished up here. Thank you.
Oh, you want? I leave. And he fucks off. Over time, Esme finishes, her mommy duties. And you find your clothes on a little chair in this. You see the a leather suitcase, like the trunk, small trunk, right? Are you gonna look into it?
I
Has
would
your name
like
right
to
there.
open it.
Has your name right there on a little tag too.
Like,
It's Anthrax. You're dead. Ha! Got him. Big prank.
oops.
Oops.
Ah. No, you find a dress.
Oh. What can I have? Just no description, just a dress.
Yeah, I'll let you describe it. You can do whatever you want with it. It's a Make-A-Wish dress.
I don't want to describe it. I don't want to put in that brain power.
Very simple then. You know what? Purple. Not like Arwen's bedsheet purple, because that would be weird. More like a light purple, like someone's hair.
Lavender. Nice.
Armin's got that magician purple.
Yeah.
Esme's just standing there like,
Oh.
what? Where'd that come from? Oh well,
Yeah.
we might as well try it on. Oh my god, it fits.
Perfectly.
Yeah, Velk will
What?
get dressed. Yeah, in the dress.
What was that? Oh, she looks like shit.
Mhm.
I love it. Everything about it is so great. The
It's a really nice dress, and then she's covered in bruises, busted nose.
the
two
purple
black
matches
eyes.
your bruises.
Let's go!
Oh.
But damn, you really are my daughter.
Oh fuck, dude. All right. So that's your side of things. That's gonna be a whole ordeal. Girlies. That's Arwen and Shrine.
I was about to say, is that? I thought you were just say Arwen and Dash. I was like, what?
You guys are kind of being steered away from the stage, which makes sense. No one's performing on it, but you can hear behind the stage that there's something going on. Something nefarious. There's a huge tent now. It's a huge tent. As you guys are kind of walking in and about, you pick up on something. You talk to the thespians. The thespians, I don't know if you can believe this, super into theater. about 2/3 of the people here are like stagehands and like side actors in the theater. The other third is the orchestra. It was a small group. I would say no more than like 30 people, give or take. And they all work pretty hard at what they do, and they're super into it. You guys already hear rumors that Domino tricked someone who was an actor and dancer 30 years ago into coming back and doing it. And they're like, who can it be? Do you guys know who it is? They're like, who? They're being serious too. They're like, he won't say anything. He just keeps laughing maniacally whenever we bring it up to him. Like a geese, honk, honk, honk.
Scout's honor, we can't say.
Would you guys like to know some of the superstitions?
I would love
Yes.
the tea.
All right. It's just kind of like you guys talking with them and like them asking like, "What's it like being a moonlighter?" And they're like, "Wow, that sounds awful. What the fuck? That sounds horrendous." And then them
My
being like,
life is threatened every single day.
"Wow, that's epic. You get paid a lot? Oh, you do? That's not worth it. You own a mansion up north? Great. I don't, and I don't want
I'll
to."
never see it again. I'll never see it again.
So here are the superstitions of this traveling theater. The first one is called the Ghostly Overture. It is believed that a hauntingly beautiful overture or musical piece, it doesn't matter, should be played before every performance to appease the spirits of the theater. Failure to do so may result in curses, technical mishaps, or ghostly apparitions during the show. Very real. The other one,
Awesome. No.
you learn this from like the technical side, like the costume makers. It's called the silver thread, and it is customary to attach a silver thread to costume to ward off evil spirits and curses. You know, silver has a protective property, so all of the clothing has a single piece. It's kind of interwoven, mixed. Sometimes hidden, sometimes like forefront, doesn't really matter. Last, you learn from like the people who are cooking for like the crew. Before a performance, the theater will leave out small offerings of sweets and wine backstage for the unseen audience or the unseelie audience, for spirits and fairies. If they don't, they do this tradition because it is said to bring good luck. If they don't do it, it's not like anything bad will happen, but they're just like, fuck, we'll do anything. The big one, though, that's really strange is that there is a red door, a single like red door, like Monster Inc. Just a door, with like a frame that keeps it propped up. That's always near the wagons, like the carts, like the stage. You guys approach it, and you can see on the side facing towards you. So, like, if you guys were, like, imagine it is facing the direction like you're leaving your house. So the door handle's on the right side. Does that make sense? You can see that on the red door, engraved across the entirety of the surface, is dozens upon dozens of names. All of them being actors or like stagehands. Anybody who's ever been with the company has their name engraved on the door. The door dates back to the first year that Domino ran the theater, so there are some ancient fucking carvings. He's been doing this for a long time. As you guys are looking over it, I want anyone who's looking at it to give me a perception check.
You already know. You already fucking
Oh
know.
shit. Okay. Looking over it, it's really cool because you see a bunch of different handwritings, you see numerous names. Because you guys rolled high enough, both Shrine and Arwen, you recognize some names. One of them being Sin.
Oh. Oh, Sinlor.
Another being Oxton. Specifically 3 Oxton. Lucius,
Interesting.
Shaban, and Griffin.
So is okay.
Shrine. You do. Yeah, you see all the names. Yeah. You also see the name Virtue.
Oh fuck.
Is there a Morgana?
There is not.
Thank God.
You do see Dasha, and you
Other
also
than
see
mine.
Sloan next.
Gotcha. Are they like in their handwriting?
Yeah.
Or I guess is Dasha's in her handwriting. Okay.
It is explained to you that on the other side of the door is everyone who's left the theater company. So this side is like your introduction. On the other side is you leaving. You can go around and look, and you can see there's significantly less names, but there's obviously going to be repeats. All of them are repeats of names from the other side. And it doesn't have a particular name. They just call it the Red Door. There is a plaque on the door that does say Memento Mori Company. You can see surrounding it there are bouquets of flowers. Dasha tells all of you tonight that you guys don't say good luck. Forbidden. You have to say something else. Literally anything else. You know, break a leg.
I was gonna say break a leg. Fuck.
That's okay. Just don't say good luck. You will actually be like thrown out of the fucking team. Yeah. Oh no, she's busy. You could be like, hey, can you do? Like, no, cannot.
She's one of the 4 main actors.
Yeah. All right.
What's your role, Dasha?
Me, I watch over Sloan. Aside of that, though, I have a particular knack at being able to assist in costumes. Domino really enjoys the fact that I'm able to bring a different appearance or aesthetic to the company, which is maybe insulting because it's just costumes that I remember from my years of living.
Good era.
So that's what I do. Also, I help out here and there, but besides, I'm mostly here for Sloan. I'm a manager. Roommate too.
I'm her agent.
Dasha does give off big agent energy.
Speaking of which, Arwen, where are you sleeping tonight?
That is a good question. I don't know yet.
Oh, well, I will figure it out with you. Typically, I room with Sloan. You might see how that might be an issue.
Oh, yeah, that would be an issue.
Yeah, I don't want to ruin that.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be there either.
Yeah.
Well, do we? Oh God, where do you usually stay? Like in a an inn
I stay with Sloan. I
nearby,
stay with Sloan in the
or
tent.
like your troop? Where do you all usually stay?
Jesus Christ! Look around you in the fucking.
Okay, do you have guest rooms then?
We have
Guest
guest tents. Oh my fucking
Okay.
god! I will get us a tent. Jesus! I just want. Fuck!
They're like arguing. Like, why are we even arguing?
I know this is it is Arwen's job to procure hospitality for the
This
group.
is your job, bro.
He's busy. He's busy. He's busy. Let him
He's
go.
busy.
Please, I don't want to be beat again.
He's
Please,
busy.
Arwen, please.
Well, Dash is doing his job for him.
She's getting a tip for you and her, bro. What about the rest of us? Do your job. We have to do it.
Arwen, I'm gonna help
Yes.
you do this. I'm gonna help you procure
Okay.
tents for everyone. Okay? That's our
good.
job. We're gonna have our own little area, and Volk and Stone can have their little area super far away from us. Super
Right.
unfathomably far
Cool.
away from us. All the way over there. She just points. Off.
In the direction.
Yeah. Over that. So, for sure. Alright. We'll go do that. You guys set up you guys go to the not Domino, but like the person who's like managing like the camp. Is like right hand man.
Yeah.
Also named Domino. It's not. That'd be funny though.
Domino.
The domino.
Domino.
Yeah, this is checkers.
This
You're
is
able
Jax.
you're able to shut up, procure some tints. And these are not just like little like dinky little tints. These are like fucking full on shit. Okay.
Wow,
The tits
full
from
on
Baldur's
shit.
Gate.
Yeah, literally. Yeah, you got the exactly. You get it. So, and the company helps you guys set it up. So you guys have your own little area. It's not great, but it's also not the end of the world. It's very cute, very quaint. But as the sun drops below, for many hours, you guys have been just kind of enjoying your time either patrolling the perimeter with Lancelot. I don't know how enjoyable that could be, but I'm sure you could use your mind palace. Unless there was anything you want to say to him, Ashley.
There kind of was.
Oh, what'd you want to say?
Thank you. It was. I nearly said too much back there.
As your esteemed lawyer, I will always have your best interests in mind. That includes keeping you from saying too much. You can tell me whatever you want. Just make sure there's no unwanted ears. I will 99% of the time be on your side. Unless it benefits me to be on the other side. I'm sure you understand. Hey, both sides. Boy always come out on top.
Do you know what happened?
He was there watching. Oh wait, are you talking about the Twick thing? Or are you referring to the? Oh. Was that he?
He was there watching?
Yeah, he was.
Okay.
He was keeping to himself.
It might seem somewhat juvenile, but I couldn't help but feel that that was unfair.
Also,
It's not just a matter of roles. At the same time as when I committed my grim deed, Volka was also not entirely to blame for her own actions, in a sense. She struggled through her monstrosity. But I think it was because she has a better heart than the rest of us that she was able to get out with her hands clean. So I, the one who actually did wrong. Good people getting punished for the deeds of the wicked.
is there any more to that? I just want to make sure.
Ashland just seems like he's too angry to speak right now.
For what it's worth, this was the intended effect. If I had to take a guess. Or there was no intended effect, and he just had to follow through with what he said. He said that he was going to have to beat her up. Didn't make him look weak. He's been doing this a lot longer than, well, I think any of us. It's best to keep in mind, right, that I think generally he has the best intentions in mind. I think. And I think you should strive finding peace in yourself. And I also think you should strive maybe looking towards your own punishment that will be coming.
You laid hands on a child.
Well, not to be the bearer of bad news, not technically. technically. Secondly, also, technically, it's quite literally in her definition to be beaten. And he purposely chooses people that are either soft and cuddly or can take a beating. Sometimes there's overlap. For that role alone. So think about it this way. If you were the martyr, you'd probably be dead. If Arwen was a martyr, he'd probably be dead. If Dredgen was a martyr, definitely would be dead. If Shrine was a martyr, I think we would be dead. But that's besides the point.
He could kill her.
What?
He could kill her.
Well, yeah, he could kill all of you. But that's not the point is...
No, that's not what I mean. In the first place, a good person doesn't even go that far. Really puts into perspective what I have done as well.
I don't know if I should be the one saying this. I don't think Oxen is a good person. I also don't think he's a bad person. He's just doing his job. And crude and archaic as his methods are, he's really good at it.
And that's what it means to not be weak.
No. I think he's a deeply hurt man. But also... it's difficult. He's very strong in a lot of ways. A lot of the things that he's been through, not a lot of people could survive. Literally and metaphorically. Does that excuse what he did? No. But also, I don't think he's a dumb man. I think what he did had a purpose, and it's yet to be unseen. Or wait to be seen. I'm not very good with words.
Can it be justified? Is there even such a thing? If this is the means.
Here's what I'm gonna suggest. You're probably, at this point, going to outlive Oxton. I think now you shouldn't be looking at him. I think you should be reflecting upon yourself, your action. If what he did hurt you, that was the point. Don't have it happen again. I think some people forget that he was raised by a family of preservers and was trained to be as such. I think that's carried over. But also, I think it could have been worse.
I thought having a heart finally let me understand. I don't get it at all. I don't even think I want to. And I won't accept this. But I won't let anyone else get hurt.
See to it then. Also, the world isn't black or white. There's a lot of grey. A lot of the people that you think are kind-hearted now, maybe weren't as much early on. Speaking from personal experiences, I know that myself and Merlin have committed many atrocities. And we're doing our best to make up for it. And it took a grim reminder to get us to that point.
Ashwin kind of looks like he's been punched in the stomach, and he sits down. I don't think I'd know what I would do if that was the case for me.
What do you mean?
Nothing. Not something you need to know about.
You could tell me. I won't tell a soul. Besides Arthur.
I have a very good reason for believing that there are people who are good. Or at least good-natured. Or kind-hearted, whatever you want to call it. Something to aspire to be.
And I respect those. But also, no one's born good, no one's born evil. So, you kind of make with what you're given. And you, my boy, built a shite fucking hand. But would you look at that? Everyone folded, and the dealer's dealing out a new hand. And maybe this hand will be better.
Okay. Can I trust you to help me?
Depends on the help.
If you think I'm going down the wrong path, will you help set me straight?
Oh yeah. That's literally what I'm here to do. By any means necessary. I come fully equipped with a torture kit. Including feathers.
National raises head and
Yeah, he'll lift you. Like a baby being picked up.
yeah. All right. I don't know if it's just my father's influence, but I can't help but get the feeling that this play actually will go sour. So we should probably make sure that there are no bad actors, as it was.
That was the funniest fucking thing you've ever said to me.
It's actually very funny.
Oh, I was gonna make a joke. I was gonna say, how'd you already know how the play ends? Well, that's so much fucking better. I'm stealing that one, and I'm not crediting you.
That's fine by me. I don't think they'd believe that I said it.
Don't worry, your secret's safe with me.
I want to check around this place. I learned clairvoyance recently, and I've got a nice glass eye.
Can I have it?
Did I become slightly Irish? No.
Yeah,
No, I'm afraid not. I still need it.
I
It's
reckon I need
expensive.
more. You have two already. I don't. I only have one. That's fine. I'll get another
Do you really want it?
one. Fine. It'd be kind of weird. Probably Gracie.
Alright, let's go.
Alright. While you're walking, he tries to put out the fire with.
Oh, don't worry about that. For me, it's just summertime.
Blowing on it.
It's like a birthday candle that doesn't go out.
Oh, this is fucking right. Alright. Just another Wesley and Aurora moment. Let's go, dude.
Indeed.
All right. Volka, is there anything you want to do before the play?
I'm not allowed to see Sloane, am I? Because she's one of the main actresses? Okay. Then I will hang out with my goon squad.
You can see that they have their own little tent area. Dash is staring at it, proudly. Arwen's standing there.
Auron, I guess, would have gone at some point with Watcher to make food.
You don't need to. The company's
Okay,
taking
doesn't need to.
Yeah.
Cool.
Here.
He's like, shit, I forgot.
There's like a buffet.
It's like, oh, Chinese buffet.
Yeah, I'm gonna paper plate.
Wait, fried chicken at the Chinese buffet.
Nah, man, it's a full fucking pig. Full roast. All together,
Is enjoying her time in the sun.
slightly snowing, but you don't need that. You guys notice that Shrine is no longer in her normal outfit? I don't know what she's wearing, but it's something cool.
She got Barbie dolled.
You get Barbie dolled.
Hi, Barbie.
Harris just standing there like, you can see people are, dressed. But that's after dinner. At dinner. The portions of the food were taken behind stage to feed the actors who are still, performing. Dasha, canonically, who can hear heartbeats just like Bunny. God, they should kiss. And maybe Volka was expecting, someone to be there a little bit. He looks at you. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be right. Fine.
I'm gonna be real. I was looking at purple dresses. I zoned out just for like a second. We're eating right now? Is that what's happening?
Before. So yeah, you are.
Okay.
You're eating with the company right before the
Okay.
performance. It's like a small snack.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, the feast will come after. It was supposed to get like people through it. Gonna be okay, Volka. You're gonna make it through it. You look great.
Thank you. Insight check.
Go for it. You're still at disadvantage.
8. Thank you for lying.
Of course. Anything for whatever you are to me. Well.
Could just continue eating.
Elias reemerges from the void. Oh, that was in the suitcase, wasn't it? Ah,
Yes,
Oh,
thank you.
where did that come from? Could have been anyone.
Penny.
All right. Well, I took the liberty. Everyone, you. He hands a ticket to you, Shrine. He passes one to everyone. I bought us all tickets. It's always great to support your local theater. Plus, I kind of felt bad. So, this one's on me, but only this one. Ashlyn, you're given one as well. Same with Lance. So on. When he hands one to you, Arwen, he holds it tighter for a second. Oh, sorry. Forgot. My
Or I
favorite.
need to fight some
Make,
allegations.
make an opposing strength check.
Yeah, let's do that really fast. Go athletics. He's so
It's the
shit.
same.
He's so shit at athletics, dude.
Rolled
Fuck.
Oh,
and smoked.
Oh, he was gonna try to put up a more fight, but he got it after the second tug, and he's like, shit.
He just kind of like pulls it normally, like expecting him to give it to him. He's like,
The as you guys are standing around like chatting and generally having better vibes, Elias pulls you to the side, Volka. You okay? Doing good?
yeah, you know, still sore. But she's like rubbing the bridge of her nose. Yeah, I'm trying to stay in good spirits.
Yeah, just don't look at me. Oh, Merlin's watching.
Oh, like right now, or is she gonna be watching the play?
Both.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
She like looks around. Hi,
Just
Merlin.
Not for you. Don't do that. It's weird. She'll get freaked out.
Okay.
she'll get freaked out.
Be normal.
Gotcha.
Well, show will be beginning soon, so go take your seat. I think there's something reserved for you. The rest of us will be right behind you. Don't know why the fuck they did this, but here we are. Go.
Okay, Belga scurries off.
Fine. You're wearing a dress. I think you're wearing a dress. Hera's from Winterbank. So,
One of the good ones.
yeah, you're probably wearing like a corset and everything.
There's no squish to squish around.
I know, she's kind of funny looking.
Thanks.
Of course.
Thanks.
I thought you should have worn what you went Halloween in.
Do I still have that?
Mm-hmm.
Does Hera hasn't seen that. She
I'm borrowing this outfit.
Looks great.
Thinks it's Hera's.
I know. Her and I talk dresses all the time.
Who are you wearing?
Why are you shaking your head like that? Oh my god, you're wearing someone? No.
I'm leaving the conversation.
No, Shrine. We're friends. None of my girls will talk to me. Fucking
Annoying ass uncle vibes.
It's May. Gonna go find his wife.
She's a great conversation.
She is great at conversation. All right.
She's a real good listener.
She, goddamn right she is. So, night dew cometh. Song? Nope, this is a scary song. I think this is the other scary song. Yeah, it is. Not that one either. Fuck it, I give up. Night dew cometh. And the camp. So the camp is a bit further away from the stage. Obviously, there is some seating for chairs. Most of it, though, is going to be as it's like grouped around the stage. I'm about to break into what that means in a second. I'll start playing music right now. Do you guys go and find your seats? You're part of the company. Little chairs, fold out chairs. You guys are all asked for a ticket from the coordinator of the grounds. It's all handed off, and they're real. It's not like Elias pulled a prank on you. That would be fucking
That'd be
hilarious.
really funny.
Belga has one real ticket and then one like handmade ticket
Yeah,
from stuff.
yeah. They look at the which one do you hand first?
I think it'd be funny if she gave her the homemade. If she gave the homemade one first,
Hmm.
just gets them mixed up.
Okay. Oh, okay. They take it right this way. Don't even ask for your real ticket.
Hell yeah.
They lead you to like the seating directly in front of like the rest of the. You're gonna be sitting with like the other like heads of. Elias sitting right behind you. You can tell because he taps your chair with his cane. And also,
Volga like looks over her chair like that.
Shh, I'm trying to watch the show. Turn around. He turns to Esme, his wife, and he puts his hand on her thigh. Oh, great! I love the theater. Never been. Shrine, you sit down with Hera, the two of you dressed up, and sandwiched next to you, Shrine. So you're sandwiched in between Ivar and Hera.
Her dream come true.
Ivar dressed up too for the occasion, not in a dress.
Hell yeah. Oh.
He's dressed in fine furs because he's from Nordland. Okay, he's wearing like he's wearing kind of like what Norn wore to the wedding. It's like the button tunic and everything like that. He looks good. His hair is well done. He's not covered in blood. Big fan. And he just goes, I think this is my seat, and just sits down. And then Hera just goes, oh my god, you're here. And like it's this whole bit. Everyone is pretending not to know one another. And be like, oh my god, we haven't seen each other in so long. Mao is the Raiders are grouped together minus Shrine, and then the livestock are together. Lancelot is dressed normally. There is nothing hidden behind that sentence. He's dressed fine for the Dasha, I mean, she's always wearing a dress, so it doesn't really count. Arwen, she helps like doll you up. She's like, "Oh my god, you look like fucking shit." And then Ashlyn
Licks her thumb, fixes your
like,
eyebrow.
oh my god, Jesus fucking Christ, your embarrassment. Can't take you anywhere, you slob. Lancelot kind of helps you out, Ashlyn, where you can. Like, okay, let's just fix that. Helping out with like, let's straighten you out, make you look good. You're a good man. You're a good man, Charlie. Yeah, collectively, you guys find your kind of wait for the show to begin. You guys got early access because you're in the fucking camp. But you guys watch as like the rest of the people begin to funnel in. So you guys, let me break it down. Let me give you a breakdown. I don't know what song this is. We're gonna play it though. Oh, I paused it immediately.
Bad beach music, please. Or I guess angry. Not really. It's not bad.
All right. So the 3 cumbersome wagons unravel into 3 stages conjoined by boards and simple stage decorations. The leftmost stage, so your guys' stage right, is the narrator stage. It's one of the smaller of the stage, or it's one of the 2 smaller stages. And it's to portray something going on in the background, or for the narrator to speak. The center stage acts as the main stage, and it is the largest of the 3 and outfitted with the most amount of lighting, and it's like the main stage. Pretty self-explanatory. The rightmost stage, the stage left, is the orchestral pit, where you can see the musicians are sitting down and performing some simple music to fill the atmosphere. They're adorned in fine clothing depicting whatever realm they're from. So you see some in fine kimonos from Ashuna. You also see some in fine grabs from the free cities, and you see some dressed in winter baking attire. And this is a symphony orchestra. Those who are not familiar with music, it is a full orchestra. Woodwinds, the brass, everything. With that being said, it is the bare minimum. There's no first and second chair. It is only first chair for each instrument. You see a man speaking to all of them, conducting, if you will. He's an elderly air genasi with ethereal qualities. His skin is pale blue, and wisp of ever-moving air drift around him. His hair, a radiant silver, flows and dances as if it was carried by unseen breezes. His eyes are clear and perceptive, like the sky itself, and convey a sense of endless curiosity. He wears robes in shades of blue adorned with musical motifs. He wears a pendant shaped like a miniature piano. He has this tranquil demeanor to him, and he has a calm presence. You notice that as he's speaking with the orchestral pit, they begin to calm down a little bit. His calm presence is like a gentle breeze that soothes those around him. He seems incredibly kind from what you guys are witnessing, and he seems wise beyond his years. It seems that his one true passion is music, and you can tell based off how he dresses and how he interacts with the world. He's to himself.
I love that autistic boy.
Oh, he's so fucking. He's an old autistic boy. You guys watch as the crowd begins to fill in the area. The center stage is kind of like a thrust stage seating, meaning that it juts out a bit further than the actual, like enough for people to surround them. Okay, so but like 180, so you won't fall, or it's not like an arena where people are sitting around them in a 360. But with that being said, they can get really close. So the stage that they'll be performing on, the center stage, can be surrounded on most of its sides. Does that make sense? Yeah. You watch as people hand off tickets to the coordinators, and something to note is that you see some people wearing archaic forms of mask, like medical mask. Welcome to COVID. They find themselves seating around, just kind of either standing or sitting on the ground, looking up at the stage in bewilderment. This is a full show. This is not just like some pop-up. Well, I mean, it's a pop-up thing, but it's not like a shitty pop-up thing.
It's a very good pop-up thing.
Exactly. As the crowd keeps funneling in, eventually the lights, the fires kind of ignite in their basins around the stage, just one by one, magically, so indicating the show's about to begin. 1 second. You guys watch. Walking from beneath massive curtains, center stage. You see a familiar man. Dominique Papilly-Blanc. You can see that he's dressed like he normally does. Very gay, very fashionable. Ladies, gentlemen, everyone in between. This is a very special production. I am happy to say that a lifelong thespian, an esteemed dancer, Monsignor Lucius Killian Oxton will be taking. There we got it. Okay, that's his full name. Will be taking the stage once more after over 20 years of retirement. Joining Oxton is a rising star of a thespian. Her name is Sloan Fo Nom de Famille, who rivals even seasoned actors. They will be accompanied by the formidable and famous Moth, Sottoformaggio, and Lady Virtue. He clasps his hands together. This is our first tour performing this play, and judging by the positive reception from previous performances, this certainly won't be our last. The amazing orchestra is led by our ever-lovely music smith, Lubomir Antonova, who created the score just for this play. I am Dominique Papilly-Blanc. I'm the playwright and ringleader of this circus. And I have only one question for all of you. Do you dare to betray yourself? Miles. The crowd kind of grows with excitement. Without further ado, myself and the Memento Mori company presents Summertide and Winter Ebb. The curtain falls behind him as he takes a bow and backs away from the stage. The crowd lightly clap. What's up?
Summertide and winter what?
Ebb.
Okay.
The curtain drops and the orchestra goes into a full score. I will post the pictures of Moth Salta Formaggio and Lady Virgin. Please hold.
The hair. It's good hair.
I, of course, did not put on a full performance, but I do have a very long summary to read through. So sit down, enjoy the show. The play depicts a story between two members, one of the summer and one of the winter Archfey court. The two blossomed their relationship at a young age. They grew as friends, even considering themselves as siblings at one point. But time told a different, slightly more romantic story later on. Their names are Willow of the Summer Court and Yarrow of the Winter Court. Cycles passed, and the two gained a following amongst the Fey folk and common folk as gentle idols who favored helping mortals instead of hindering them. On a particular evening, the Archfey courts gathered to discuss aiding the giants in their war with the Divine. This meeting would last an entire planar season. Both sides argued fair points, but the choice had to be unanimous. The winter and fall courts favored aiding the giants, while summer and spring argued to stay out of the conflict entirely. Summer was afraid of losing valuable members, while winter argued the giants and the Fae share kinship and deserve to aid one another in their desperate times. And, should they fall, the giants, what is stopping the Divine from slaughtering the Fae next? The two courts fought, verbally, but eventually settled. Summer would take as ruling court, and for every loss that the Summer court sustained, winter and fall would have to replace that member. With the matter settled, the Archfey would join the fight. All the courts joined the war on the side of their giant brethren. The fighting was relentless, brutal, and horrific. Many of the courts took heavy losses, but it was winter and fall that fell victim to the brunt of the piling casualties. Yarrow and Willow fought side by side with the mortals of Ravendal against the overwhelming might that was Artorica. There was a fight that left Willow gravely injured. Not dead, but close. Yarrow, for the first time, had been separated during the war from Willow, and knew not of their true fate. But word traveled to the Summer Monarch that Willow had fallen, and their body was taken by the Divine and their worshippers. This was the breaking point for the Summer Monarch. Fueled with ill-informed words, the Summer Monarch sought revenge against their own kin. They wanted Winter, the Winter Monarch, and his court, or their court, to know the travesty that they were experiencing. The Summer Monarch spoke words of poison and deceit to the grieving Yarrow. Yarrow was to lead an army unknowingly to their deaths. The Summer Monarch sold out Yarrow to the Godkin. Yarrow, expecting to have the upper hand, was met with an ambush. Yarrow, defeated, was torn to shreds, and their body was fed to the Divine and their worshippers, as well as their war beasts. The play paused for a brief intermission, and I'm forgetting to mention who is who, so we'll do that now. Sloane is playing Willow. Oxton is playing the Winter Monarch. Moth is playing Yarrow. and Virtue is playing the Summer Monarch. Keep that in mind. The play resumed after just a couple moments while they reset something. Willow recovered from their wounds, nursed from the brink of death by the Infernals, the devils. Willow searched for Yarrow, only to find their mangled corpse ravaged. The Summer Monarch, taken aback by Willow's revival, tried to reason, but to no avail. The Spring Court had already informed Willow of the deceit the Summer Monarch had put Yarrow through. Distraught, Willow called for the Winter Monarch, who obliged, giving them their presents. Willow informed them of what truly took place. The Winter Monarch cursed the Summer Court for their treachery. The Winter Monarch took the land of the giants and threw it into a perpetual state of winter, dispelling summer from its lands. The Divine and their kin and their allies would never set foot in Ravendal easily again. They would have to fight through the Winter Monarch's shield. Willow wept over the remains of Yarrow. Days, then months, then seasons passed, and the mourning was ceaseless. The dying Willow pleaded to the Winter Monarch for forgiveness, both knowing that the ire of the Winter Monarch was not directed at Willow in the slightest. Both Willow and the Winter Monarch suffered a deep loss that they would unlikely ever really truly recover from. The Winter Monarch forgave Willow for the murder they did not commit. Willow, with their final burden-free breath, wished to be reunited with Yarrow for an eternity, but their power to be used within the Winter's domain. A wish that the Winter Monarch granted. The two bodies of the Archfey melded together, creating a new span of life in the body of a tree, commonly known as the Weeping Willow. It acts as a permanent memorial to the siblings who lost one another in life but found each other again in death. The Winter Monarch took the sorrowful spirit and laid it to rest within the Aurora Borealis, that resides over Ravendal. Willow and Yarrow, within the bounds of the Aurora Borealis, were reunited once more. They spoke of their undying love to one another. And now, with nothing to separate them, they were together once more. And they sealed their everlasting love with a kiss. The play ends with the Winter Monarch grieving the loss of both children. They vowed to protect the giant kin of Ravendal behind a winter shield. It would make them stronger, more resilient, and hateful towards the Summer Court, and their betrayal to align with the Divine kin. One day, when the Ravens have settled the score, then, and only then, will Summer be allowed back in Ravendal. This is known as the Winter Ebb Vow. The scene ends with Oxton, as the Winter Monarch, falling to his knees falling to his hands and knees and letting out a pained, almost too real scream of pure grief. The lights dim and the curtain closes behind him. There's a moment of silence in the air. The play did not have a traditional happy ending. It wasn't really a fun story to begin with. It was a history lesson disguised as a drama that showed at least one side to a story that's been altered by the preservers for many, many years. The costumes that you guys witness are whimsical, capturing the essence of the Archfey in a grandiose fashion. Each outfit is adorned with colors mirroring the hues of the seasonal courts, while the set designs, though minimalistic, elegantly conveyed the perfect image of each scene. The music lived up to expectations, evoking a harmonious yet emotional, devastating resonance that paralleled the unfolding drama. The actors portrayed their characters flawlessly, and with a graceful finesse. Sloane threw away the quiet demeanor she always wore and put on a spectacular show as one of the leading characters. She bounced off Virtue and Moth like they were the true embodiment of their characters. Oxton, a man devoid of anything but his perpetual state of passion, showed how and why he was in the performance business 30 some odd years ago. He was an entirely different person on stage, and he almost felt like he was at home. And for a moment, since you guys know his backstory, you realize that as a Moonlighter captain is what his current position is, but it should not have been his future. Domino waits for the slow, because it takes people a minute. As you hear people kind of sniffling and crying from the story that unfolded, but eventually applause broke, and Domino emerged from behind. He steps out and gives everyone a bow, motioning for Ubomir, the melodist, to join him. The Genasi joining him. The two men, very strange looking, but perfectly fitting their occupations in this circus. They bowed, and the crowd began to pick up on the clapping, eventually standing up one by one, this crowd of applauding figures. One by one, the actors came out. The side characters at first, the other members of like the spring court and the fall court. The warriors, the people who were playing the divine kin, and then eventually, as the applause reached its peak, the four main actors came out. First being Moth, the crowd whistling and cheering on their performance, followed by Virtue, the Summer Monarch. A lot of people are showing that she might be the fan favorite. Followed by Sloane, who a lot of people were like, holy shit, she actually was pretty good, let's go.
When Sloane comes out, I want Velka to whistle real loud.
Eliza and Esme joining you. And after just a couple moments, Oxton walks out, and his two true fans, the only other Irish people in the audience, no. The crowd just goes silent. It's just Ibrahim and Lancelot. They're like, let's go! No, yeah, they're like, Ireland Minchin, let's go!
That's my boy! That's my boy!
I fucking know him! The crowd, moved by his final act on stage, whistles and cheers, and as he steps out, Lancelot and Ibrahim, of course, are like, oh my god, Ireland Minchin, let's go, dude. Ibrahim is just kind of like, okay, yeah, sure, good job, man. Lancelot's like, I fucking know that guy! Like pogging out and like looking to you, Ashton, and goes, I know him! You know him!
Shaking
Yeah,
Ashley.
like, oh, let's go, dude. Hera,
Scream.
yeah. Fucking ragdolling his ass.
That's great.
Ivar and Hera are standing up and whistling and clapping. The
I'm
general
something out of method acting myself.
the general mood, of course, being something where it's just like, okay, this was art. The crowd of broken, let's be honest, faraway-in individuals call out, it's not like an encore, but just like their appreciation. And Dominique steps forward and says, once again, like this was the Mimi Moko, and we are forever in your debt. And they all bow together, click. And he breaks away once more as the rest of the actors kind of fade away behind, waving away. And Dominique goes, as the crowd begins to settle, I have one last treat for all of you. We discussed it previously. And 2 of our actors are also accredited dancers. Lady Virtue and Monsignor Oxton will be putting on a encore showing. The crowd goes, what the fuck? And they kind of settle down. And he bows once more, and these curtains follow behind, and you guys see that hand in hand, Oxton with Virtue. The two still wearing costume, matching their court. So Oxton dressed in bold colors, and Virtue dressed in very warm colors. Put on this simple, but technically elaborate showing of dancing. Brian, you're like, damn, fuck, I could do that. And that's true, you could. You
That
are
could
an
be me.
answer. But you guys witness this beautiful like dancing relationship between these two who seem perfectly in tune with one another. They're dancing a beauty to behold. It's short, it's simple, but the crowd fucking loses. They're already a big fan of Virtue, already a big fan of Oxton. So at the end of the dance, they're, clapping, and the two kind of stand there, like dancers after, like panting, like afterwards. Except for Oxton, he's stoic and does not falter, doesn't need to breathe. And they walk behind, and the curtain falls once more. With that, it ends the performance for the. Switch back to something a bit more normal. Oh. Dominique, his last performance, or not last performance, but last monologue on stage. Everyone to come and meet the actors and talk about what they want, and just generally just hang out for. The stage at that point kind of lights up entirely, and the 4 actors come, and all of, like the side characters. Although Moth and Oxton are positioned together, and Virtue and Sloan. Just to give you guys a rough idea what their costumes are supposed to look like. Here's Oxton. He's not black.
Titties out.
Oh yeah. But like the general vibe is got the horns and everything, not the long white hair. Wearing that. General like, oh, that is an Arcfey. Okay, I got it. Moth. And I did my best with the summer court. It's gonna be Virtue. Also black. Followed by kind of put these two together, and this is Sloan.
This slow. Oh my god, today's out.
Good. Excellent. Approved.
Approved.
The crowd, a lot of like little kids go up to to Moth and Sloan and are just excited to talk to them. Like, oh my god, what the fuck, that was so cool, what the fuck, you're so pretty, oh my god. And they all, something to note is that they all had wings. Obviously, well, I say obviously, none of them are fairies. Except for one.
Arwen is this insensitive.
Yeah, he's like, wow, that's fucking, are they blackfacing
What the
right now?
fuck?
One of them is a fairy, so they have their own wing, but the rest of them are wearing prop wing.
That's my fucking heritage.
My culture is not a costume.
My culture.
Ashton looking at dogs. I bet those horns aren't even real.
No, he grew those himself. Like Merlin in her beard.
She grew it herself.
Are you guys gonna approach the stage, or are you just gonna wait for them to have their moment? Talk to them.
I think I'll wait for them to have their moment.
Yeah. We're gonna get all the time in the world to talk to these people, let the little kids have their moment.
A lot
This
of
is
the
their main
fans-
character arc.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
they're like, oh my god, dude, this is so fucking cool. They're like, thank you for putting on the show. Oh, like it was wonderful. You know, we love you. Please come back. So on and so forth. And it's like really funny because you're watching like Virtue, and like Sloan and Moth all be very normal people, and then there's just Oxton, who's just like, and people are like, oh, he's still in character. He's good. He's fucking good.
He's so good.
Acting.
He's been method acting for 30 years.
But eventually Virtue like crosses over and like kind of gets him to talk to people, and he goes, yeah, okay, and like talking to people. In due time though, two things. You guys are kind of just off on your own, like, all right, we'll meet with them later. I'm just trying to avoid them. The second thing is when the crowd clears, you guys are invited, of course, to the feast after, and I mean, like, people are they after a while they start, all right, you gotta rest, you know, blah, blah. Allowing, you know, the step away from the stage. Where's this song? Perfect. Okay. Afterwards, after the play, you guys are kind of led around back into the camp, and you can see people are partying it up. It was a pretty successful performance. Everyone was like, oh my god, this was pretty fucking good. Blah, 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 blah. And they were like, the fucking guy you came with was the dancer? What the fuck? They're like, wait, he can dance and just doesn't kill people? That's crazy. How's that happen? As you guys kind of gather and are able to, you watch as the actors come out, and everyone, like, this is just the company now, are like clapping and they're like whistling, and like they're all like, oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, coming out. They you know, kind of are just hanging around by the groups. Are you guys gonna approach them at this point?
So the
Sorry, that music's not loud. I ain't turning
Yeah, I
it
can turn it
down. Who are we approaching?
Oxton and them. They're no longer.
so like Oxton, Sloan, Virtue, and Moth are here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And people are like, at this point it's just the company. There's no like guest or anything like.
Yeah, Valka is definitely gonna approach Sloan.
I will approach them. Or I will.
As you
well.
guys are
I'm gonna like stand behind, like a step behind Volka, and just like let her talk.
Ashlyn, are you gonna approach?
I will, and I'm also going to prepare my wisdoms, just in case.
Okay.
My perceptions.
I have a feeling that you guys are gonna approach Sloan and Austin. Shrine, you Virtue shit. Venture off to Virtue. She looks at you. And like you can see like this look of recognition in her eyes. Her eyes are glowing. Actually glowing. She's looking at
Good
you.
for her.
Have we met before?
I don't know. How old are you?
That's rude. Ageless.
We've probably met before.
She holds out her hand for You're not wearing your kimono.
I give her like the limpest wrist handshake in the world.
What? Could have sworn we've met before.
It's quite possible. Speaking of meeting, you're gonna be seeing Pagan soon.
You know Pagan?
Very recently.
What? So strange. Okay. I appreciate it. Wow, that's so strange. How queer.
Problematic.
Give me an insight check. Or not give me yeah. Yeah. Yeah, she looks familiar.
Everyone who's old as fuck looks familiar to me. All old people know each other.
All old people look the same.
She looks like someone you've met in black, blonde hair.
Do you know Sin?
Is that where I know you from?
Maybe.
That makes sense. You know my brother.
Yes.
That rascal. Does he still go by Sin, last name Amon? That little shit.
Cinnamon.
Oh my. Well, that makes so much sense. I'm Virtue. I'm his sister.
Great naming convention.
Wasn't our choice.
Any more siblings?
Plenty. Hagen's one of them.
Well, she don't look very much like you guys.
That's correct. Distant sibling.
Doesn't know anything about reproduction. Sure.
Well, sit down with me and tell me about yourself. I'm so. Oh, how do you know Pagan? How do you know? Sit down. Tell me everything.
Okay, I sit down and tell her all the stories.
She gives you one. She's like, give me the one. You guys watch as Shrine is just sitting down with Virtue. They're friends now. Don't worry about it. Just girly things. You wouldn't get it. Shrine.
This is normal for,
Yeah.
for Shrine.
You good?
Give me
It's
enough
longer than
wine.
one.
We'll be dancing.
All right. Well, moving over. Ashen, which side are you approaching? Anyone in particular, or are you just kind of following behind?
Falling behind the party.
Lancelot's with you. Elias and Esme are with you. Right, I'll give it to you, Nisha.
Falca is approaching and she does not stop and she just like grabs and picks up Sloan like in a hug and just like you did so good. You did so well.
It's so accurate.
That was great.
No, it's not a disadvantage. You would understand. Okay, this is horny lesbian strength. It completely over trumps one level of exhaustion, obviously. But she's still struggling, of course, because she is exhausted. We weren't gonna call it.
Yeah, she sets her back down and then she's like, oh, still sore.
Yeah, Sloan looks at you and is excited, and then goes, "What?" Looking at you concerned. She, although wearing like a coat now because it's cold, is still wearing like the makeup and everything, and like all the flowers in her hair. What? Like, and then looks at Elias, and then
Right, what?
Elias looks at her and just shakes his head. It wasn't me.
Was it me?
Or her, and points to Esme. She's speechless. She's just looking at you. Look like shit. Let's be honest. I mean, you look like everyone has
Yeah.
told you look like shit, and they couldn't lie for whatever reason.
Yeah,
Like, not a soul.
everyone. Velka saw right through them, even though she rolled like shit.
They also rolled like shit, which is so funny.
I'm okay. I'll be fine.
He's like looking around for an explanation, realizing nobody's gonna give it to her.
I come to the job.
Yeah. I'm getting hazard pay after this.
Oxen's just standing there next to Sloan, behind her, going,
Like Oxen doesn't want Velka to say.
"No, he doesn't care."
Oh, okay.
Fuck. He's over there. and
He's not
people
even
are like-
here.
People are like, "Oh my god, who are you?" And he's like, "I'm no one." Yeah.
He's just standing. Well, I guess he wouldn't be standing above, but just standing like kind of to the side of Sloan, just going like. I mean, he couldn't. He's too small.
Barking at him like a fucking
Still
rabid
funny.
chihuahua. Well, I am glad that you are just here safe. I thank you. Wow. I tried not to look for you in the audience because I thought it would throw me off. You know what? I'm done talking about that. I'm happy with you.
I'm happy being here too. I was not told we were gonna be here, so this was a surprise. A pleasant one.
Elias didn't tell you? He's gone.
Managed. No, he didn't.
Yeah, Oxen didn't
He
tell you?
probably no. They probably wanted to keep it a surprise because of this whole situation.
We will talk about it later.
Yeah. But
look-
just hugs her again.
Looking past you, he like waves to Dasha, who's just like basically like Yoda piggyback riding Arwen. Also a rabbit chihuahua. He's very normal.
It's Arwen's attack dog.
He's like, don't.
Are you okay, Anton?
You have a question?
I'm waving.
Oh my god, I hate you. I was like, what is going on there? Stroke?
Is this the symptom of a heart attack?
I think so.
I'm being possessed.
You looked great.
You do. You're very sparkly. It's perfect.
Thank you. What? Oh my fucking god. Your commentary.
I need to
What
know
did she
said.
say? What did she say?
We didn't even say anything that bad.
What-
The gun is sideways.
Y'all
No.
look gay from afar. Oh my god, dude. That's fucking...
Oh man.
It's true. Isabel and Shrine, big stands. She was like, you got yourself someone who isn't toxic. Don't ignore Spiral. I could fix him.
Fix him. I will fix him.
He's actually a rabbit dog. He's like, "Arr, arr," and they're like, oh, I could fix him. Don't worry.
Oh, don't worry about him. Puts the muzzle on.
Get a fucking lobotomy.
Yeah, he doesn't bite. I promise.
What?
The pit bull named Cupcake.
I tell Sloan. Shrine's just like, I'm gonna tell on you so hard, Volka. You've been flirting up with all the women. Esme. Period.
Merlin.
Period.
It names every woman that's been around her.
Name a woman.
Sloan's like, can you name a woman that's not twice my age?
No, actually, Cammy.
Sheesh. Don't tell her about that one. That one lives blissful memory. Okay, back to it. Sorry. Thank you. Did you all enjoy the show?
Yeah, it was great. It was very good. I'm a bit lost for words.
Oh, good.
It's the first play I've seen.
She blushes. Oh, that's nothing. Yeah, now she feels worse. Self-confidence just took a dive. Like, fuck.
My standards are immensely high now.
You know what? I've only ever seen one play, Les Miserables. That was it. That's all I need to say. I don't need to see another one. It was good. It was peak. Great.
It was peak.
It was peak. We put on a good show. That's all I needed. Well,
Best I've seen.
thank you. It was a lot, especially with adding Oxton last minute. Oxton's just...
I had to do it to him. Pose.
Yeah.
Oxen did very well as well.
I'm surprised. He is so old, but he moves so well.
It's kind of his thing.
He
And the dancing and fighting translate.
yeah, apparently, and also on top of that, he was really passionate. What? Well, she's just like impressed.
That scream came from a dark place.
Yeah, it did. That was real. That was too real. Well, for what it is worth, played an excellent Winter Monarch. He has the emotions to fit it. The other person got a bout of sickness, so it worked out really well. I think.
Wasn't the blight, was it?
No, this was something less nefarious. It was a someone got a little drunk. And might
I would have guessed Domino took them out so Oxton could be in the play.
That is still a possible theory, because they got drunk and then the ghost light was not on, and then they fell off the stage and broke their leg.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
But don't let
Ow.
Domino hear it. If Domino thinks that we are onto him, he might fire us all and start anew. You can see Domino is like fake fighting with people. Like, having a blast. I looks at Lancelot. Was not expecting Lancelot to be here. I was expecting Merlin, but Lancelot.
Oh, Merlin was watching.
That's so ominous.
What do you mean by that? Was she
She has
here?
a magic mirror. No, she's back at Fire and Brimstone, but she has like this magic mirror thing that she can spy on people through. So she was watching him
Lancelot
play.
places his hand over your mouth.
Am I not allowed to say that?
It's quiet time. He's
Okay.
delusional. Lots of brain damage, Sloan. He's a lot of-
She doesn't quite understand magic, you know
I
her.
didn't know I wasn't supposed to say that.
Yeah, a stampede of oxes just did a number on her skull.
Peter boxes.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a bit rough. It's okay though. She'll be fine. She just doesn't know what she's
I
talking
think
about.
she's confusing the real Merlin with the one that exists in the books.
That's right.
Again.
Actually. Yep. That happens. Ever since the beard, it's been throwing her off. She's so silly, isn't she, Sloan? Both Lancelot and Ashen just standing there like, listen to us. We're telling the truth. We promise.
Out of character, I actually didn't know I wasn't supposed to say
No,
anything.
that's funnier. That's funnier that way. It's just Lancelot going, all right, you're done now.
Your time
I
is
didn't
over.
know that was a secret.
Scrying's kind of scary.
It's
Imagine if
Yeah.
people could like watch you do things at your home without you knowing.
That is what she's
Yeah.
doing. Lancelot is used to it. It's true.
Like you're a fucking sim character.
Yeah.
It is real.
Merlin's
I've said
playing
it
The
once and I'll
Sims.
say it again. If I could have any superpower, it'd be invisibility, so I could just walk around people in people's houses and narrate their lives without them having any say in the matter.
Okay. Sure, man.
Sure.
Stanley
Alright.
Parable.
Back to TNT. We're almost done.
Stanley Parable.
Okay. I don't really know what's going on with that, but okay. You guys watch. New figure enters the fray. It's Moth. Hello everyone. He takes his arm and puts it around Sloane. Ow. Shrine is watching.
Velka's like holding her hand.
Your words. Wisely.
I'm like pausing my conversation with Virtue to comment on what's happening over there.
Velka like has Slo's hand, and she's just like staring at them.
Someone seems unfazed.
We are all phased.
We are, yeah.
I'm very
Everyone else is
phased.
phased.
Audience is
It's a
phased.
gape.
Lancelot gasps. He's like, Virtue chuckles at that shrine. There's nothing happening there, but it's a lot funny if they think it is.
I totally agree.
Moth smiling. An infectious smile, except for not right now. Oh. Yeah, it's true, it's true. Ibrahim is definitely around, and now Sloane is not Sloane, and now Volka can hear his laughter and smell the fucking smoke.
The tobacco.
It's you just hear him whispering like cookie jar, just in the distance. Nah, he's too busy. I don't know what he's doing. He's being unsupervised, I guess. Uh-oh.
Unsupervised. Our unsupervised prisoner.
It's Ivar. Ivar's like, down boy. Alright, back to it.
Spray bottle.
They take their arm off of Sloane. You must be Volka.
Yep.
I'm off. And he takes his hand and holds it out to you.
Shake it.
It's a pleasure to meet
You did well.
you. I mostly chalk it up to how well she hit my head on the fucking microphone.
He says that.
Yeah, he's Buck. She did most of the work, and he nods towards Sloane. But neither here nor there. Thank you for coming. Sloane was very, very excited. And Sloane goes, that's enough. No, I have so much more to say to them. I have so much more to say. All she does is talk about this Volca person, and then I have to hear Dasha talk about this Arwen person. That must be you. Points to Arwen. And you guys are just
me.
the life of the party.
In the living.
And Sloane and Dasha are just like shoving him away in a box.
Lock him in the box.
You could come
Moth
back
is the
anytime.
pretty boy. right?
What was that? Oh, he's the
He said Moth is the pretty boy.
He's the very pretty boy.
Okay, gotcha.
Falco just gives Sloane like a sly smile and it's just like all the time.
No. I don't want to talk about it. She's like trying to kill Moth, and he's just like, I have so much more. He springs back up. In all seriousness, it is a pleasure to meet all of you. I hear so much about all of you. All of you. I'm not joking. All of you. Wonderful impact you've had on the company. For what it's worth, you brought her to us, and we will always, well, I guess not forgive you, blame you for this.
It was our pleasure.
Of course. You know what? If you have any more, let us know, please. We need more. We need a new Winter Monarch, I guess, and I'm just not old enough.
How old are you?
18-ish.
Well,
Trine's
we're
like,
at this
I am
time.
no longer interested. It is like toddlers. Virtue's like, oh my god, look at the kids play. Aw, babies, toddlers. So yeah, 18-ish.
Ish.
I'm either 17, 18, or 19. It's the whole thing. You wouldn't understand. Too much to catch you up on. Maybe one day we can hang out and we can talk about it. I want to know more about you. Illustrious, beautiful, magnificent. He's being pushed away.
I actually think I'm one of the few people who would understand that.
Oh, good. We could talk about it. Maybe when we're traveling a little bit. And he winks. Far away from Sloane, so she can't hear a beautiful conversation. At this point, Lancelot's joining them to
Goofy.
shove him away.
Falco turns her attention back to Sloane.
She's a wonderful kisser. At this point, Lancelot's picked him up and put him in his pocket.
Puts him in a bag of holding.
Yeah. Ah! You know you're in good hands when your lawyer is willing to commit murder for you. And that's how we get rid of it without ever making a single peep. Alright. Anything else you guys want? Anything else you want to say before we cut it?
Nothing in particular, just
I'd like to.
chatting.
Ashlyn looks kind of vaguely frustrated, and or more just like antsy, and then he casts a spell,
Cast it.
more just like in disbelief than anything else. He casts Locate Creature,
On who?
targeting Hugo Place Le Francois.
It's Moth. No.
Something's not right here.
Something's wrong.
Back here. 1,000 feet of you. Thank God he's 1,001 feet away.
1 feet away.
Within a
It just like the
Go on.
just like how the Earth is 10 feet. If the Earth was 10 feet closer to the sun, everyone would burn up.
Likewise. In a 1,000-foot area around you, there is no Hugo. You take 1 footstep north and east, and just to clear all. Don't worry, he's not even 1,001 technically.
Okay. All right.
Funny.
All right, what were you saying, Volka?
He's got a ring of non-detection. Gotta be more vigilant.
Where is he?
There wasn't anything in like specific or like particular that Velko would say next. It would just like chatting, catching up, even though they saw each other like fucking 4 days ago.
Like 6 or 7. Neither here nor there.
Falco was unconscious during their normal
You
call
fast
days.
traveled. Nice.
Yeah.
Dasha approaches. Now, Lancelot, who took care of the moth problem. Or Lancelot, who's now aiding Ashland in his schizophrenic episode. He's schizo posting on main right now. Just leave those two alone. They're just doing what God intended them to do. I'm God. Dasha turns to you. This is before.
Immediate attention.
Huh? Oh,
Immediate attention.
how was everything? Good.
It was great.
Here's the plan. You and I, we go very nice, alone, Volca. 5 minutes, most. Okay? Then we're gonna move
Okay.
on. We're gonna say, thank you to, Domino. We're gonna leave. Over there.
All right.
2 points.
Right.
There's wine over there.
Oh.
Stop.
What's the brand?
No! That's what I'm trying to figure out, okay? That's what I'm here for. Let's be honest, this is the wine. Alright, walk with me. Take my arm.
He's walking.
No, I take your arm.
He raises it.
Alright, you guide us to Sloan and Volca first. We gotta show that we're stronger than them. Okay, go.
He sends up as straight as he can.
Sloan
On his tiptoes.
Sloan and Volca witness as Arwen approaches with Asha. Not abnormal. They're normally together. But Arwen doesn't look greasy and gross for once, and Dasha always looks cute because that's what she does. She's a vampire. She's allowed to do that.
Thing.
Except for when she looks like a Jewish vampire. Very different.
When she comes back to her room at night, soaking wet, tattered clothes.
We don't
Normal.
question that. That's
You wouldn't
just girly
understand.
things.
Yeah, she.
You wouldn't understand.
Thank you. Luke gets it. He's like, wow, she must have been playing Xbox or something.
You don't ask questions then. You just let her do her thing.
Lancelot sticks his head in between Dasha and Armor for a second. I heard there would be wine. I'll walk with you. And he's like talking into his sleeve. Yeah, we're all clear. He like looks to the sky. Copying all this mama bird. Referencing Merlin.
He's your secret agent.
So Dasha Arwen approach with
Secret
schizophrenic
Service.
Lancelot. Typical Lancelot, my apologies. Normal Lancelot, if you will.
Red Robin, do you copy?
Hey, I do.
That's not the code response. The code response is yum.
Yum yum.
Red Robin, do you copy?
Yum!
Oh man.
There we go. I got that joke on.
For real. Arwen, you approach. No, you don't. You already have her. You approach Sloan and Volca.
You already have.
I'm falling apart. We're actually on
I like to him. Arwen just turns around. Hang on, I gotta go get Dasha. Dasha's just like,
What?
who the fuck am I then?
She's having a fucking reflection crisis.
She's like, wait, I forgot Arwen. Oh.
Alright. You approach. Sloan, Volca, you see, like I said, Dasha, Arwen, and schizophrenic Lancelot rolling around in the background like a
I mean,
fucking agent.
normal Lancelot.
Yeah, normal Lancelot. Sloan jumps off the guy. Quirky. Well, a bit witty. Oh, Dasha, you found your friend?
Her pet Arwen.
Dasha chuckles, but like very obviously fake. Like, well, we were just coming, to wish you once again a great performance. You great, sweetie. I want you to know that, I'll be busy this evening. That, Arwen?
Yeah, you did great. You looked great.
Dasha looks at you. Vulcan, you hear in your head. You don't see her mouth. Dasha speak in your head telepathically. Vampire stuff. She never does this. Enjoy the 10. And she's like
Am
smiling.
I allowed to speak back?
Yeah, you can.
Thanks.
She's just reading your thoughts. Don't worry, it's fine. Ignore that. Ignore that. It's okay.
Okay.
It's okay. It's fine.
You respond.
Yeah.
Dasha smiles and looks at Sloane. You do look really pretty up there, dear, as always, but you're even more spectacular. You look even better now, next to your beautiful friend. Don't look so embarrassed. She's so talking to you. You look great. Oh my god. And I love your dress. Dasha. Fuck. Shit!
You're Dasha.
Sorry. Lancelot's rubbing off on me. He's losing his mind. You look great.
Right behind us.
Yeah, he's like rolling
Speaking on the air, it's causing me to go crazy as well.
army
I don't
crawling.
even- Underneath them, he's like army crawling, doing figure eights underneath their
Like
legs.
between their legs.
Arwen, you have to listen. They've cast Feeble Mind. You need to find the caster.
Oh god, Lancelot was the worst influence to give Ashlyn. You look great, Sloane, especially with your beautiful friend who is wearing a very pretty dress. I don't know where you got that from, but I'm envious.
Can ask Lies about it later.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. We said the same thing there. That was funny. We said the same thing. No, it matches. I love it. I love the theme. The dress matches the hair. That's good. That's
Okay.
nice. Volka, you have your arm around Sloane. You're holding her hand. What's going on with that? This is important to me.
I think probably arm around.
Okay.
Maybe like it snaked around like her waist or something.
Yeah. You feel her tense up. And you don't have time to react. You're already kind of slow reflex, exhausted. But you watch, or you don't feel it. You just see the aftermath of Sloane socking Arwen across his face, sending his glasses flying off, and you can hear them crack as they hit the ground.
Oh my.
Dasha looks at Sloane and goes, "What the fuck?" And
Valka's like taken aback. She doesn't know how to react.
Arwen recoils.
you, Arwen, you're immediately comforted by Dasha, who's like, "What the fuck?" and is like holding on to you, as you're kind of reeling back from it. Sloane is standing there, her arm trembling, and Valka, you see tears running down her face.
I think Velka will probably like step close to her and like wrap her like arms around like her waist and just like pull her back a little bit. Just like, whoa there, Nightshade.
Roll me an athletics check.
Me?
Yeah, because you're technically trying to grapple her.
Am I still at disadvantage? I rolled a 1 immediately.
Okay. She breaks away from you. Surprisingly strong, where you surprisingly weak. The crowd hasn't really noticed what's going on. It's like a commotion, but this is a small group. Arwen, you're reeling back and you're like standing or being like held up by Dasha, and Lancelot, out of his schizophrenic episode, is like picked up your glasses and is like holding them. They're shattered on one side. And Sloane angrily looks at you, Arwen, and says, I remember you before running away.
Arwen has like a look of like realization on his face.
Do. And Velka chases after her.
Goes, Sloane and Vulcan, in an attempt to chase after her, go off. The party's still going on, unaware of what's happening or unfolding. That's where we're
Yeah,
gonna end the
Arwen
session.
also chase. Okay.
I figured as much.
Yeah. And to be clear, Velka said, like, what did you do to Arwen?